I only could do it on my computer. It wouldn't let me do it on my phone.
Right. That's right. Forgot about that. All right. We're live. Hey, everybody. Glennis, come on in. Sarah, come on in. Links in admin. We're hoping Casey is going to be able to join us. Leah and Lindy might be able to join us. Hopefully Carrie's clicking in right now. The more the merrier, especially on a technique like this where everybody does things a little bit differently. Oh, and I love experimenting. There's, a few things I like experimenting with quite as much as the gel plate. Let me get my YouTube to the right place.
That's what I'm trying to do. Where is it on YouTube?
It was the next thing in line. It has just the Happy Paper People book.
Okay.
And it says HPP After Show.
Gotcha.
Continue gel printing. There we go. There we are. Whoop, whoop. Keepsake Journals. Hi. I feel like I recognize your picture. Tell me your name. Oh, wait. My brain is going. Trying to think who that is. Tell me your name, please. Keepsake Journals. I know I recognize your face. Hopefully Sarah's coming in. Stephanie. Yes. Welcome, Stephanie. Stephanie, have you done gel printing before? Gel printing is so much fun. People who enjoy it and use it on their cards. In fact, Diem and I were talking earlier today about doing a live where we take our gel prints and we use them to make cards. Glennis, don't see you. Go out and come in again. So we just did a 1-hour tutorial on the gel plates, Stephanie, and don't know if you caught any of that at all. And we ended that at 1 hour because we want that specifically to be tutorial so that people who are watching on the replay, don't get a bunch of just personal stuff. They want to just see the tutorial. So we ended it there and then jumped in here just to have the after party. There's Sarah. Hi, Sarah. To have the after party where we can just play on the gel plates, answer questions, try different kinds of techniques. That's always a lot of fun. Glennis, still don't see you. If it says you're backstage, yeah, look for that. Check it out, Stephanie. If you're brand new to gel printing, on the channel, if you search gel print or gel plate, see what happened to Sarah. We lost her. There will be a bunch of videos pop up because we've done a lot over the past few years, and you can see a lot of different types of techniques, but it is so fun. It's basically just mono printing. I don't want to mean to insult you with anything, and I don't know exactly how much you know about it, but it is basically just mono printing, which means that one pull, one print. And let's see, get that down so I can see chat. There we go. All right. Yeah. And so you put your stuff on here on this gel plate, you put your paper on it and you pull it up and you get all kinds of cool designs and pictures. And nope, I do not see you now, Glennis. You are not backstage. Go completely out and see if you can get a whole nother connection. Darn it. Casey's trying to get home from work on time to join us, and Lindy and possibly Leah. Irma doesn't have a gel plate, hasn't done it yet. And thank you, DM, for joining our new membership.
No problem.
I should say something about that, and thought I'd wait till we have more people in, but the membership club is here on YouTube, there is a link in the description box, and it is $4.99 a month. And for that $4.99, you get all kinds of perks that the rest of the YouTube subscribers do not get. There are already a couple of posts and videos in there that only members can see. There's Glynis. There you are. Okay. Are you going to get that camera put up above you, or needed to get in first? Can you hear me, Glynis?
Yep, I can hear you.
There we go. Okay, perfect. Yep, I can see your plates. Awesome. Sarah, yeah, there you go. Hi. Turn it up. Yeah, a little bit left. We can see your plates a little bit better. Right now it's on you. We want it more to the table. Everybody wants to see what you're doing. Of course. You can just twist it. You're getting closer, Sarah. Twist it a little more. There you go. That'll work right there. That'll work. Know nothing about this technique, and so it's exciting to be able to see how all of you work on this. Look forward to maybe adding this to my project. That's awesome, Stephanie. Carrie, I do not see you backstage, so go out and come in again. There she is. There's Carrie. Whoop, whoop. There's Carrie, and we can see her gel plate. Why I like a whole bunch of people in when we are just playing, Stephanie, is because I think you already got it. Everybody does a little bit different techniques and thinks of different things to try. And it's fun to see what everybody does and how everybody does it, because honestly, there are so many things that you can do on a gel plate that it's hard to exhaust that list. I still haven't tried, all the things that I've thought of. And you can use anything to make marks. My bin with mark making things that I just have gathered up is now one of those huge bins. It's ridiculous. There are so many things that you can use and do. Let's see here. And this came in one of those bags from Goodwill. Little roller wheel. That'll be great for rolling some texture lines across or all over. Awesome. So everybody's in. We can see everybody's gel plate. You can do all kinds of techniques. Other things, these things that have these silicone ends, they look like brushes, but they're not brushes. Actually, I have a set that are brushes, and on the other end, they have these silicone tips. These are
that's cool.
Mark making tools. That's all they are.
I have a small set and a big set. This is my small set. They do nice, really tiny things.
Yeah, that is really cool. Yeah, one of mine is a smaller set than the other one, and it has styluses on the other end, because you can make lines in the paint with the stylus.
Right.
And then sometimes I like to do that with the great big ball on the stylus. And this one has a variety of sizes, but it'll have all different shapes, the silicone, so that you can make very fine points or drag fat lines or whatever you want. Bubble wrap is great. Corrugate is great. Cardboard, rip one side off and make marks with
onion netting.
Onion netting. I actually had some of that sitting here. Drywall tape. I always save round things to make circles, because they're all different sizes. So I've got round things of, 50 different sizes to use. Eyelash trim. I'm going to use eyelash trim. I didn't even get a chance to do that. Of course, when I set up last night, I had to play with it a little bit, and I was using Legos, pressing Legos into it and getting some dots mark making.
Really? Where'd you get Legos?
At Goodwill.
Oh, okay.
I know. I was about ready to ask my friends, will anybody sacrifice just a couple of Legos so I can have some dots? And I thought, I'll make one more trip to Goodwill and see if there are any. And they had one of those bags that had a whole bunch of Legos and other crap in it. And I just took out like a big flat one like this. It's cool. Big. It's like 4 inches square. And then some long ones, put some together so they would make like variety of shapes with the dots. and then gave the rest of the bag back. So
Marianne.
Got a few. I don't need too many.
Marianne.
Yeah.
What did I do wrong?
Oh, okay. Hang on. I think I know. Okay. It pulled up the paper. It didn't sit on the gel plate long enough. It was still too wet when you pulled it.
But
that's wet. So right now, let it dry. And then when it's dry, you can take your art glitter glue and just glue that back down. Okay. However, yeah. So when you, now you can take your fingers on the gel plate and rub the paper that's stuck on the plate and it'll come off. If you do it now while that paint's still wet, it'll come off pretty easily.
Let me get
You can even spray it with a little bit of water, and do that. But that's how I learned that it really does need to sit longer. So you had a couple of good layers of paint and you put that paper on. It wasn't dry yet. Just picked it up too soon. Okay. That's all. So yeah, got a lot of fun things to play with for texture. I think it's an avocado bag, not an onion bag that I brought, but they all make good. I've got some, I love this one too. This is just a piece of corrugate, but it makes great lines. Mm-hmm. And if you're doing paper that you want to put in a journal and you like writing space, use the corrugate to make straight lines.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Imperfect and textured, but comes out looking really neat. Oh, this is corrugate with lines too. Look how cool that is. I don't remember what it came with, but it was, all folded up. So that was neat.
A long time ago, I made myself some stamps with the corrugated cardboard, and the lines were too close for me to do anything with. So I went through with something that would smash it down. Every other one, I smashed down the line, and it was perfect.
That's a great idea. That's a really great idea.
I'm trying to dry my paper here, so I don't do what
Sarah just did. Yep, pull it up too soon. Yep.
Yeah, I'm trying to clean off my plate.
Inside of tape rolls. This is the top of a washi pack. Those round tubes that you sometimes get. I like it because it has a handle. I can make circles. Eyelash trim is always good because you get all kinds of little hairy things everywhere that gives great texture. Mm-hmm. Oh gosh, punchinella. This punchinella is what they punch sequins out of, and this is what's left over. That makes great.
This kind stencil. Of paper from the stuff you get in the mail.
Yes, the brown wrapping, the brown packing paper.
Yeah,
it comes. That stuff is so. Oh, that's the one that you pull apart. Yeah, I love that stuff.
And then once it gets so much different like paint on it, it's really cool to take into smaller pieces and put them behind when you're making like a.
Use it as like in collage or something.
Yeah,
that's cool. That is very cool. Do you want to show us your spider one? Did you just pull it?
Yeah, I did, and I went back because the silver. Hold on, the silver where I wanted like little dewdrops on it. Didn't come out as well as I liked it, so I just put dots of the silver where it was supposed to be.
Oh, that's cool.
So, and what I had actually done is what I'm doing right now is I had just sprayed the plate with water and sprinkled some paint on it so that it sort of bubbled up, and then you have to wait for it to dry. So that actually took a long time, but you can actually see in some of this right there where the sprinkles were.
Very cool.
And that figuring out that you bend it and you get the crackle. I'm sure somebody else has realized that, but I love crackle, by the way. Crackle is like, whenever I used to do decorative painting, I would always have the base be crackled.
Oh, yeah.
No, that's going to take forever.
to dry.
Yeah.
And the thicker your paint is, the longer it takes to dry.
Yeah.
Can you feel it? You can still feel that it's wet on the back of it?
Yeah, and I tried to pull it up and it wasn't working. Here's my
corner. Yeah.
Here's one of the ones I just did.
Ooh, that looks cool.
And
that's pretty. I love that stencil. I love this. I love that grungy purplish blue behind it. Black, purplish black, whatever it is.
Yeah, it's like a purple.
Ooh, that's pretty.
The one I did. First off, it has
like that one.
I tried to do a seahorse stencil there. You can kind of see it, but
you could put that stencil on now over the top of it.
Yeah.
And do silver paint or silver metallic marker.
Oh, good idea. Yeah.
You know, over the top of it, and you might get a better, and it'll still look like it's layered.
Awesome. I was going to say, if you have a different color silver, like for instance, if you have platinum,
right,
putting it over that other silver, it will make sort of look like a shaded area. It will make it look different than the color, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You can even do gold over it.
The other thing is
using a different color than what you did is what I would do.
You could take a really light color, like not a white, but a really super light buff type color. And do that in where that stencil is.
Okay.
And so that basically is creating an opaque over the pole. And then when it dries, wait till it dries, put the stencil back over the top of it, and then do your silver. And then it might look like your silver is your whale. Is that what? No, seahorse.
It was a seahorse. Yeah.
Yeah. You might see it more because it's got an opaque layer in there.
Cool.
Yeah, waiting for it to dry is the hardest part.
I have my fan in my hand.
Yeah, that's what Carrie's doing.
Yep, I have my little fan here.
Okay, I am going to...
Mine isn't so little.
Neither's Carrie's. Little enough to hold, but,
Okay, you can probably put me off of full screen now.
Oh, sorry, Carrie.
That's fine. People might want to see other things.
Well, they only want to see you.
Me drawing paper. Well, they ain't going to see me.
Me drying paint.
Yeah.
Me watching paint dry.
Right?
That's funny. Oh, I got so much grunge sitting on here. Pick that up. Okay. Let's see. Let's do this marbly thing. I don't want that one. I want this one.
Hello.
Oh, so guess what happened with kittens today?
Oh, what?
Mark went in and he was like, Dawn Marie, there's only 2 kittens in the crate.
A couple wanderers, huh?
Well, we had left the corner open so she could go out and eat. And she had moved 2 of them. And we had to move furniture to get to them.
She moved 2 of them, not that they wandered away. Where did she put them?
Well, they're up on a table now. She had taken them down and put them in the corner that we have a big high boy in.
Wow.
And, yeah. So no more leaving it open so she can leave with them.
That's funny. Sarah, have you picked out? Does Sarah get first choice?
Yeah, Sarah gets first choice.
Sarah, have you picked out which one you want?
I think I know which one I want, but I want to see or grow up.
You want to see their personalities?
Yeah, but I love the one that's got the gray and cream on around her back.
Ah.
I think DM said she was the third one born.
Okay.
that correct, DM?
I'm sorry, I totally zoned out. Yes, the one with the white dots on the back. Is that the one that you said?
The one with the cream and gray on the back area.
Yeah.
You said it was the third one born.
The third one or the first one?
I thought you said it was the third one.
Which one was it?
Okay, so the third one. That's my favorite.
If the personalities holds true, then that's the one Sarah wants.
Yeah. Yeah, because that's the one I'm spending more time with.
I'm pretty sure that that's the one I want because I sent pictures of my little Gizmo and Mariah to DM, and they look just like her.
That's so cool.
Well, it's funny because all three of them have the same coloring. It's just the gray is either really dark or really light, and then the one in between has the sort of both grays and mottled. So the one in between is the one that has the 2 dots on her back.
Huh.
So
that's very cool, Sarah. I'm excited for you.
Oh, I'm excited too. It's just getting her here is going to be
the fun part.
Yeah, we'll figure that out. Even if we have to do halvies or hi, Lindy.
Drive and meet each other.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah, or I would go to my brother's and spend a weekend with him, and then on the Monday when we go home, I meet her halfway then.
Oh,
my
yeah.
neighbors across the street go to Ohio
He's
for
in
the holidays.
Your brother's in Delaware, right? Your brother's in Delaware?
No, my sister's in Delaware. My brother's in Belmont, North Carolina, which is a suburb of Charlotte.
Okay. So you could make that work, yeah.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
That's so cool. Hey, Lindy, how are you? Good to see you. We're hoping that you can make it home in time from work to join us. Do a little gel printing. Stephanie, are you still here? Or did you go off to watch the tutorial? Might have, if she's never seen gel printing. I got painting peeps. Love that.
Yeah.
That is cool.
Hi, Lindy. Marianne, did you say Casey was on?
Nope. We're hoping that he can get home from work in time to join us.
He was on during a break or something for like
I
5
think
minutes.
He might have been driving home. Yeah, we're hoping that he can make it. Let's see.
I've got this as a first layer, this yellow piece.
Cool.
Well, is this going to be too small to go over the second layer?
No, because there's pretty big long pieces in that spiral one. So the small pattern should show up on that.
I
think it also depends on what color she uses.
Yeah.
I was going to use the whole sheet, and I was going to use black.
I would be okay. Ooh, that would be cool. Yeah. That spiral one is one of those where you either need to go really small patterns with it or really large patterns with it, because it's got kind of both in it. So
okay.
Yeah, I think that'll be okay, and I think black is a good choice. I think that'll look really cool.
Now, I should put the stencil down first, right? And then do the black?
Depends how you want it. Is this going to be your second layer? Is it your last layer?
My last layer.
Not your last layer.
My last layer.
Okay, so you want the black on, and then do you want another layer to pull it with, or do you want to pull it with this layer?
I was going to pull it with another one.
With another one. Okay, then put the stencil down, put the black over the stencil. Yep. Like you were thinking.
Hey,
Pull the stencil, let it dry completely before you put your pull layer on.
Hello.
Hi, Sylvia. How are you?
Hi, pretty lady.
I'm here. Oh,
So glad you're here. We are live.
that was very nice to hear.
Well, yeah, especially that smile and the mischievous eyes. I love your mischievous
I don't
eyes.
mean to interrupt. What's Glennis doing? What is it Glennis doing?
There is no interrupting. We are now just playing. The tutorial went from 12 to 1. We cut it off and then came over here just to play for a couple hours.
Carrie's
Clarence is
here.
just making a mess.
Carrie's here. I know. A rare Monday.
Hey, Sylvia.
This is why my world was all upset.
Glennis is
I
practicing
miss
the
Carrie.
technique we did on the tutorial.
Oh,
Yeah,
Glennis is
that's cool.
practicing. What are you
She's
doing,
doing
Glennis? That looks
she's
so-
doing the technique that we did on the tutorial today.
It looks better than I hoped.
Yeah, and now just let it dry completely.
Wow.
If that dries completely, that'll be a very cool pull.
Hi, Sarah.
Hi.
How you doing, sweet Sarah?
I'm all right. How are you?
Well, I didn't pluck out my hair. I didn't pluck out anybody's feathers, so I'm good.
Well, that's
Nobody
good.
was assaulted.
We were just talking about Sarah's kitty.
Oh, which one did you decide on?
The third one. The third girl. The lightest one.
Mmm.
She's a
Wanna see what
tortoise,
I
though, right?
last-
Not the girl. Okay. Never
Yeah.
mind. Never mind.
And she
No,
was the
it's
Oh,
last
not.
one
DM,
born.
that's gorgeous.
That's
Oh my
cool.
gosh, what is that?
I made it crinkled by mistake, but I liked it.
Is that paper or fabric? Paper.
It's black. It's brown
Paper.
packing paper.
Get
Brown
out.
packing paper.
Ah,
Yeah.
I use
Love-
my brown packing paper all the time for this.
Love the
that
accidental
is gorgeous.
crackle. Yeah. I
Yeah.
want to do one for Halloween with I've got the lightning, and then I've got a bat stencil and some cool things that I could use in a Halloween project.
Well, I have to get started. I haven't even started painting my cans, which I wish I could join you with the gel
That's
painting.
okay. You can work on what you need to work on. Gel
Okay,
painting.
I
Yeah,
gotta
I know.
get
I know
busy
how
on-
badly you want to do this.
I
Well,
do,
one of
because
these
I'm not
days-
good at it.
Well, I was just going to say, one of these days we'll just sit down and do it for a while. And after we just walk through some techniques and you do it for a while, you're going to go, okay, I like this now because I don't have to think so hard because I know how to do it now.
Right.
And you're gonna love
That's
it.
exactly right. Once
It
you
is.
take
You're gonna
all
love
of the mysteries away, it's no
Yep.
longer mystery.
All the
mysterious.
questions and
Yep.
fears about not knowing what to do. Yep.
It can take a while, Sylvia. I've had my gel prints for 3 years, and I still have to learn these stencil things. Are still difficult for me.
Well, and Glennis, that's the deal. You are a prime example of persevere.
Sticking with
You
it.
weren't daunted. It doesn't matter how long, Glennis.
Yeah.
Listen, we were not perfect mothers when we had our first child. We made our mistake with the
You
first
weren't?
kid. Absolutely, no way.
I was.
They gave me the baby and they said, feed it when it cries. Well, I got one of those kids that didn't cry. So when he went in for his blood check, he'd lost a lot of weight. And they said, why haven't you been feeding the baby? And I said, he doesn't cry.
He doesn't cry. That's funny.
So-
Or the one that
oh,
cries
is
all the
that
time
right?
because he's jaundiced. You're trying to feed him all
So
the time.
again, Glennis, don't worry. It's okay.
Yeah.
We're flexible like that. Look at all that you
Yeah.
have learned in between all that time. And what you
Flexible
have
or
accomplished.
stubborn?
Oh,
Well, and then that's the best thing about art is that it's a constant learning thing. If
Yep.
you know what I mean, they don't
There's no failures.
exactly
There's just
right.
different ways of learning different
Yeah.
techniques.
Yes.
And you're constantly
Listen
learning.
to
Just
the
like
end.
a writer is constantly, somebody who writes is constantly learning how to up their craft.
Mhm.
And, you know,
Just
Yes,
like
ma'am.
everything else.
yep.
We all know that. We would tell somebody else that, whatever their craft is, we just sometimes forget to grant ourselves the same grace.
Yeah.
And remember. the
Well,
same.
yeah, we're always putting ourselves last.
Carrie, I love your color combo.
Thanks.
Oh, let me see. Oh,
I tend to
Carrie.
choose.
I
Colors
love
of
watching
the
the
ocean.
difference between all of us while we're working.
Me too.
Because Dawn Marie's like, ah, and Carrie's like,
Talking about it.
Okay. See what happens with that.
How's Mama Kitty doing?
good. You heard the story. She moved 2 of her kittens today to behind a piece of furniture. So we had to move the furniture to get it.
That's funny. Maybe she was thinking they weren't getting along and you two need to come over here for a timeout.
Well, it's funny. The 2 that she pulled are the last 2 that were born.
Yeah.
So it's really weird that she chose those 2 to move first.
Maybe she needed to save them from the first 2 that are stronger and more aggressive.
Yeah.
Never mind her reasoning. Never mind her reasoning. It's the things that we do for love. We move the furniture to accommodate her likes and her demands.
I just would love to get in their brain and know what they're thinking and why they do what they do.
That's what I was thinking when she did it. I was like, God, I'd like to know why she did that.
Yeah.
You know.
So at dark 30 this morning, I saw this lady use hydrogen peroxide, salt, and something else. I saved the video, and she took those Altoid cans and scrubbed them with sandpaper, and she put them in the solution, and it immediately started bubbling. And she pulled them out and let them air dry, and the air with the chemicals mixed together, they rusted within minutes.
Wow.
Yes.
That is cool. Definitely would like to see that video.
Show that video because she did.
We'll do that.
She did the Altoid cans. She did. You know those paper things that have 2 holes. You put the paper in, and then you slide.
Yeah.
2 hands down, arms down.
Yes.
Okay. She rusted those.
Out of the old doctor's file folders.
Bottle caps.
Wow.
Exactly. Just keys, a whole, and they were all done in minutes.
Wow. That's amazing. You said peroxide.
So the peroxide, salt, and something else. It's in the video.
Wow.
But
Was
the
it
deal, what I
baking
was
soda?
fascinated by, it could have been baking soda. Sarah, you're so smart.
Hello, happy paper people. Hi, girl on the ridge.
That's Lori.
Is that Lori? Yeah.
Oh,
I was gonna say I haven't seen Lori for a long, long time. Hey, Lori, how you doing?
That's been
So good to see you. Lori's fun to watch. She does lots of cool things. Lori's in New York, right? She's another back
New
Eastern.
York, New York.
New York. What are you up to today, Lori? We did an hour of gel printing, learning two specific techniques, or 1 technique, 2 ways to do it. And now we're just in an after party, hanging out, playing with our gel plates.
I'm having lunch. I'm having oatmeal cookies for lunch.
Oh, sweet. That sounds good.
Sounds perfect.
Yeah. Oh, I hate waiting so long for these to dry.
Lori,
But
welcome.
that's the only way you getting back to the living. Oh no, have you been sick? You been sick recently, Lori? Man, you've had a rough couple of years. I know you've had a lot going on.
Babysitting that.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
Like Sarah, she lost her husband before Sarah's what was it? It wasn't 2 years ago, was it?
It was 1 year ago and 4 months.
Yours was one. Lori's was a little farther back than yours, but yeah, she's had a lot going on too. Babysitting. Oh my gosh, nothing will wear you out faster than babysitting at this age.
I agree.
Nap time.
Yes, said the new mama. Said the new mama.
Lori's laying down to take a nap, and she just pulled this on. And so if all of a sudden Lori goes dark, we know she fell asleep. So totally okay, Lori.
Well, that's because we're boring. And that's quite all right, Lori. You rest.
If you can sleep to our loud voices, you go right ahead. You deserve it.
Yes. We'll send you healing vibes the entire time.
DM's going to sing you to sleep, Lori. There you go.
Do you know all the words?
I used to know them all. There's like 4 verses.
Yeah, don't remember.
Oh my
At least 4 verses.
I
don't think
I was never that kind of a mother. Just lights out, go to sleep, start your dreams.
Hey, knowing the words doesn't mean we sang it to kids.
That's true. I used to sing it to the kids to get them to go to bed when I was babysitting.
Now just going through that lovely grieving process. Yes. Sarah's right there with you, Lori. It's a difficult time. We totally understand. I think I just made a giraffe, like giraffe's body for collaging.
Oh, yeah, it does look like giraffe's fur.
So I did the same. Thing we did in the tutorial with the same layers, but in the different order. So one was putting the paint down first, and the other was. I think I did. Did I do them the same? I thought I put the paint down first, picked it up with paper.
Okay, this is my attempt at pulling one at a time.
Did you use the same stencils as you did with the other one?
No, this is a different stencil.
Okay.
I have 3 plates, so I'm.
Mm-hmm.
But that's my one at a time attempt.
Let's see here. On green paper, or was the green?
On the green, I put the green background, and then I put a black something or other, and then I put down red gears.
Mm-hmm. That looks like it'll be good for a zombie book.
Well, I'm hoping for steampunk.
Okay.
Because I got the gears.
Yeah. The green might be a little bright for steampunk. The gears are great.
Yeah, it's the only green I grabbed.
Red and black. Yeah. Even try just like a neutral, a tan, and a sand color on the background, and the black and red.
On top of it?
To pick it up. Yeah, just instead of the green, try the neutral, a sand type color.
Yep.
You'll get a whole different look. Now I feel the need to do a giraffe in a collage.
I learned so much whenever I do any of this with you.
I'm so glad. So glad. I think I'm going to try this.
I'm so glad, I'm glad.
I'm so glad when Daddy comes home, glad as I can be. Put my arms around his neck and climb up on his knee. This is a children's song. I'll put my arms around his neck, hug him tight like this, pat his cheek and give him what? A great big kiss.
I've never heard that one, but it could also not be a children's song.
That is true. That is true. if you had a daddy that you wanted to do that when you were a girl, then I'm envious and yay for you. That's awesome.
I did not have a daddy.
I did not have a daddy that I wanted to do that too.
Yeah, I grew up daddyless.
Yeah. Sure, and mommies make up for a lot of things, huh?
They do. But my mommy had to work. Yeah. And she was never around. I was a latchkey kid before latchkey kids were a thing.
Right.
I also, as a first grader, got myself up and off to school, made my own breakfast, did all my own dressing. Yep.
Wow.
Nobody was there. It was just my mom and me.
Wow.
That was the life that I knew, so it wasn't weird until I grew up.
Yeah. Now growing up, you're like, wow, that should have been hard to do. But if that's what you know, you just do what you have to do.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And that's why you're so good at so many things today.
Oh, thank you.
I think that's why you're so organized, because you're a very organized person.
Organized?
Yep.
Just my obsessive compulsive personality.
Oh, okay.
That's okay. You use it to your advantage.
Just kidding. I do take the compliment, though. Thank you.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Well, you do have to be organized, I think, because the way you whip out journals, I mean, a full-on book journal every month, at least one, I know that you can't do that being a complete disorganized wreck.
Oh, yeah. That's true.
That's good. And, you know, it's not a bad thing. It's a good thing. I think it's awesome.
Well, right now I'm working on 4
very
Winnie the
true.
Pooh journals all at once.
Winnie the Pooh.
Yep.
Really?
Winnie the Pooh. Do you need a Winnie the Pooh journal?
Yes.
I'll let you know when they're done. I'll give you first choice.
Yes, please. Oh,
I will.
yeah, my favorite is
you're so
Eeyore. I've lost my dad. I don't know where it is.
All right, I'll make sure one of them focuses on Eeyore.
That's so cool.
I do love Eeyore as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I love Eeyore.
Deep in the
Okay.
Acre woods.
This one
Even
is
when he would lose his tail and somebody would
multiple
find
layers, one pole.
it for him, he'd always say, "Just put it on me. I'm going to lose it again anyway."
Pin the tail of Eeyore.
That's me.
Glennis, say that again.
This is multiple layers, one pole.
With the exact same colors as the last one?
No,
No, you
that's
did really red.
the first one that I did with like this.
Uh-huh.
And I did 2 like that, so I'm gonna.
Okay. Awesome. What do you think of that one? I think that
one I have
was
to do
great.
final coat
Oh,
on.
those are awesome.
Okay.
It's the first time I've successfully layered stencils with one
Really?
pole.
Awesome.
Where the other one that I did, this one, I pulled at every stencil.
You know, and I think that's the way most of us learn to begin with. And I think that nobody ever stopped to tell us there's a couple of tricks that you got to know when you're layering multiple layers in one pull.
Yeah, I'm really happy with this, and I've never been able to do it before.
Yeah, well, it'll never work if it doesn't dry in between.
That's gorgeous.
Are you wearing white,
It looks-
Glennis?
Pardon? Pardon?
It looks
Are
tribal.
you wearing white?
Yep.
You're wearing white? Good, because that was your first time. You can't wear white anymore.
Oh, dear.
Sylvia.
Okay, what do you think of this one? It's 1 pull, 2 stencils.
Oh, I love the colors.
Thank you.
Oh my goodness, those colors.
Oh, I love that stencil.
That's awesome.
Very.
So that's the hexagon stencil, and then that gigantic butterfly.
Yes.
Everybody always shies away from those big 12-inch stencils, and I'm like, don't. Because even part of the stencil on the looks awesome. Looks awesome.
Thank you.
I do love that stencil. I need to find that stencil. It's all organized and put away. So organized, I don't know where they are.
I'm so organized. Yes, I don't know where they are.
Now,
actually, we just need to say they're filed away diligently.
Well,
very well.
it's right here next to me. My problem is I have so many stencils that it's not easy to find one particular one because I have to go through so
I'll
many
take
to
some off
find
your
it.
hands.
Unless I somehow
I know. Are you bragging? Are you
no, because I love having so many stencils, but it's a real pain to not be able to find one easily. And I'm thinking, how do I organize?
to have your pain.
Oh, stop.
Oh,
How do I
Put
organize
them in
them?
a notebook and alphabetize them.
Well, they're in alphabetize them. Then I have to know the names of them.
Then you have to know what to call them.
Yeah. What if I don't think of the exact thing that I did to call them? That when it's time to find it,
that could be a problem.
Well, that was a long sentence to try to justify not wanting to file them.
Yeah, mine are filed right now. They're filed and organized right next to me.
I file mine by what they are, like all the leaves and all the geometric and all the birds.
Yep, that's how I do it too, Glennis.
And then what do you do with other? Oh, how many
the ones that are random?
Just designs.
Yep.
Well, I call those backgrounds, and I put all the backgrounds together.
Oh, good idea.
Good idea. And see, I have one more. I put the favorite. These are my favorite.
But then I thought I really should probably divide them into, these are ones I tend to use over and over on the gel plate. And there's others that I don't ever use on the gel plate. So would it be easier to divide them by gel? I don't know.
Your favorite by alphabetical order or by botanicals, shapes, blah, blah, blah. But they're your favorites.
I have too many favorites.
If you don't want to say favorites, say go-tos. These are my go-tos.
Sure.
Everybody has a go-to. Silence. I got crickets with that one. What do you mean you don't have a go-to?
No, it's true. I just didn't want to say out loud. I got 100 go-tos.
Yeah. I was thinking it.
And then you just file them then. And then you just fondle them every now and then, and you'll know where they're at. I find that it helps when you just tell them, I really love you, and I want to work with you more often.
And then they pop out for you whenever you need them.
Yep. It works on husbands too.
Duncan is his name. And Kanga and Little Roo. There's a rabbit and Piglet and there's Owl. But most of all, Winnie the Pooh.
Owl is Owl the other one. Yes, he's so nice.
Winnie the Pooh. Now I got that song stuck in my head.
You're welcome.
All stuffed with fluff. He's Winnie the Pooh. Yeah, I like it. It's a cute song. Winnie the Pooh.
Yes, and Tigger. Oh my gosh. Bouncy, Tigger. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, for the past 4 days, I've been stumbling over my sandpaper. I'm ready to get started, and can I find my sandpaper? Why does that happen?
So you finally picked it up and shoved it somewhere to get it out of your way. Where did you stumble over it? Go stand where you stumbled over it, and then you'll see where you would have shoved it.
Yes, I shall.
Someone was detected at the front door.
Oh, gotta love Amazon. How about a brown? I never use brown. I'm going to use brown. I'm going to put a brown.
Oh, brown is good for grungy.
And then I will put a gold, metallic gold behind it. Let's try that.
I love just pulling off my little one, keeping one sheet to pull off all the colors on my little one and see how it just layers and layers and layers and layers and layers.
That one's gonna have to. Oh, I got too much. All right, where's my brayer off page? That's way too much. Use that one.
Hey, DM.
Yes, ma'am.
DM.
Yes.
I got a funny for you.
Oh no.
So during retreat.
Yeah.
During retreat, you and Casey were talking about something, and that thing that we all have, it flattens out stuff. It has a handle, and you flatten stuff out with it.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I thought you guys called it a Karen, but it's a Baron.
It's a Baron.
And
Baron.
I went with my I know more than you attitude. And I was told all these ladies, no, that's a Karen. It's a Karen. Cairnen. And really, I didn't know that. And during the streamathon, I found out it's actually called
a Baron.
A Baron.
So now this month, scrapbook time, I got to go talk to all these women, tell them you were right.
I was wrong.
It's not Karen, it's Baron.
Yeah.
Yep.
Speaking of retreat,
yeah,
let's see, we just opened up retreat and put the registration into HPP in the Facebook page last night about midnight while everybody's sleeping. Got it in there for April for spring retreat, spring 2025. I believe we already have 6 of us.
The same place?
Oh, wow.
Same place. Yes, that same house.
That's awesome.
We may squeeze in a shorter one at a different location, Glennis. I don't know how long it needs to be to make it worth your time, but got some people, local people that are within driving distance, Idaho or different parts of Utah, that could come to a 3 or 4 day.
Idaho?
Idaho. Utah.
Okay.
Oh shoot! I didn't even put my texture down on that. Whoa! Oh, I was all busy listening to your funny.
No,
and
stay down.
Totally forgot my texture. Oh. Wow.
Oh, for the love of everything.
All right. Well, I am gonna see if I can get some texture with this. Yes, I'm very excited.
I'm so excited.
Everybody except DM and I have never been before.
To where?
To retreat.
Oh.
Everybody that's already
because you guys run it.
Yeah, but everybody who's coming so far has never been.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Cool.
Okay.
Oh, I don't know. Oh, I'm not sure how that came out. Yeah,
you said it backwards. Yeah.
Sorry, they'll be first time retreaters. And that is really super exciting.
Yeah,
Super
that's
fun.
great.
So, Carrie, April, is that an option for you?
I don't know yet. I have to make sure I can pay all the things I need to pay.
Yeah.
So
New car. All right, let's see. Gonna do
my Medicare bill is about trying to kill me.
Oh my gosh.
Oh. I don't know if that worked, but I tried it.
Okay.
Spend most of our time waiting for the paint to dry.
Yeah.
Yes.
Exactly. That's why
and then
I like
I get bored and I want to do something else.
else in between. But yeah, and so I get impatient and I pull it, and then like Sarah, paper tears. I know that's because I didn't wait long enough. But the longer you can wait, the better pull you'll have.
I was not standing in that line.
Yeah, me either. The patience line.
I've never been in that line. Never will be in that line.
My favorite, though, is putting the paint down at the very end, putting the paper into it, and letting it sit overnight. Coming back tomorrow and pulling it up and getting all the grungies off of it.
You leave it sit overnight?
I do.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then it pulls up everything.
Like today, when we're done, I'll put one layer of paint on it because all the grungies on the edges that are not coming up because my paper isn't big enough. And then I'll come back tomorrow morning, pull it up, and it's like pulling up a thick piece of paper. It just is so amazing.
Awesome.
And I mean, this early, you could come back tonight. If you wait 2, 3, 4 hours, you'll get the same result.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I just let it sit overnight. I do love that. All right, let's see what we've got with this one. And sometimes you'll get a better release if you flip it upside down and roll the gel plate instead of the paper.
I have seen some people do that.
Yep.
And like this one is totally sticking to it right there. If I keep going, it's just going to rip all the way down the paper. It is dry. I don't know why it's not releasing. Probably not dry enough in that one little spot. So if I can get it to release there, the rest of it will come up.
Oh gosh, I'm sorry.
What?
Rip?
Oh, Mark scared me. He came up the stairs. I didn't know. I didn't expect him.
Sorry.
Whoa.
Hi, Mark.
She didn't even scream. Hey, Mark.
Hi, Mark.
Hi.
I would have screamed.
I'm muting you guys.
You got to get her good where she screams, where we can hear her. I do too. I startle, I scream, and I jump.
This is the other one I did that's multi-layered stencil before I pull it. I'm definitely going to do more of these.
Oh, let's see. Oh,
I'm loving how these look.
So that's awesome.
I need to watch you as you're doing it. How are you? Explain your process a little bit better.
Well, we just lost her. She's doing the exact same thing that we just did on the tutorial.
Okay.
Where you put you can either put the paint down, put the stencil on it, and take a paper and rub the paint away through the stencil. And then when you pull it up, there's your first layer sitting there, not on the paper, but what's on the plate. Like, where do we go here?
How come you're looking at mine?
I don't know. Like this right here. I put the paint down, and then I did corrugate to do stripes,
Okay.
Now I'm letting it dry. So there's first layer. So then you do a second layer. I'll do a second layer and probably something with circles somehow on it.
Okay.
And then let that one dry completely. And then put a third layer on. That's what you put your paper down and pick it up with.
Okay. All right. Well, that's just what I'm doing, but mine's turning out different. That's fun.
So let me ask, when you put the first layer down, are you putting the paint down first or the stencil down first?
Different ways.
Okay, you're trying both. Good.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna say, if you're only doing one, try the other and see if you like it better. Because you get this like this. You're doing the same thing, but you get a different effect. So
right.
Try it with different colors. Have you done that?
Yes.
Sometimes you don't like the look of one color and you don't realize it's the colors. Or
I think that's what Glynis is doing. She's laying more than one color down on her plate at once.
Well, the 3 layers she did were 3 different colors.
Okay.
Okay. But you can do like, let me find like something like this where you put down 3 different colors even on your first layer or on your second layer, doesn't matter.
Right, yeah.
Or your third layer. You can do that. She just did 3, like green and then black and then red.
Okay. And using different color paper will give you different.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. That will give you a different effect too. And the thicker your paint is, the thicker the layer of paint you put down. When you put it down and you can see through it, you think, oh, that's not enough paint.
Uh-huh.
You put more down. When doing that, you're going to have to leave it longer to dry.
Right.
The thicker your paper is, the thicker your paint is, the longer it's going to take to dry. Let's see. What shall I... So we could also let's do a small in here.
I just found something that will look really cool. But I gotta empty
it. Cool.
It just has cinnamon candy from Christmas in it. And what? It's August?
Cool. Yeah.
Maybe need to get rid of it anyway. I'll try one. See how it is first. Still good.
All right, I'm gonna try this. What the heck? Why not, right?
That's what we're here for.
Trying
also, when you turn your plate over, you can kind of see what it might look like, right?
Yep, absolutely. Yeah.
Some paint on this side.
Oh,
both sides sometimes. So
Glynis ran out of power. That's why we lost her.
Oh, okay.
So don't know if that's the house, because they were having some work done on their internet today, or if she didn't have her thing plugged in, her device plugged in, and that died. I'm not sure which she meant by that.
Talking about plugging things in, I guess I better plug in my phone.
That would be a good idea.
Thanks for the reminder. We might jiggle here a bit, but
no worries. Sometimes I get these little stencils that are cool, but I would really like them to be bigger. Sometimes I'll get 2 of a little one so I can put 2 side by side on a gel plate.
Great idea.
But I wish that, like this one, I wish it was large. But I'm thinking, I thought I had a large one that was kind of sort of similar. How's that cinnamon candy?
No, this is from this cup that I did the top of.
Mm-hmm.
But this was the little one that I pulled the paint off of to go and do the rings. So it's got the design in it, but it all looks almost pebbled.
I just said, how's that cinnamon candy tasting?
Oh, it's okay. It's not bad.
Let's
here's what I got.
Ooh, let me go over here. That's pretty.
I used my tablecloth for the first layer.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And then that was an orchid, and then I put this circle stencil on, and I did yellow.
So you can probably see the tablecloth a lot more than we can, huh?
Yeah, it's very light.
Goodness, that is
awesome.
I'm zooming in. I've zoomed in so that I can see it.
Gary,
now,
that is so cool.
Try the exact same thing, doing the tablecloth first, and then the circles, and see how if it's any different.
I did the tablecloth first.
Oh,
it just didn't show up everywhere.
Oh, right.
Yeah, you could only really see it on the yellow.
Right.
So I didn't get a good print with the tablecloth because the holes are so small.
Try the tablecloth with a darker color paint.
Okay.
And then a lighter color as the circles, or a metallic as the circles.
Okay.
And sometimes your idea, sometimes your idea is really great, but you've got to find the right color paint that will actually,
make it show up best.
What's the word?
Yeah.
Complement it.
Good idea.
Yeah.
Okay. Give it a shot.
Because you got some real cool stuff with the tablecloth there. It's just hard to see.
Yes.
Somebody ate my lunch.
What?
For me, also, part of this is making some really cool roll-off papers, where you roll off your...
Yep,
that's...
Layer off pages.
Use for collage. Yeah.
Yes.
That's actually... I have more fun with
that.
those than I do sometimes with the...
I love that when I stop on that, when I love the way it looks. If I just keep going and keep rolling on it, then it ruins it.
Yeah.
And sometimes I do that, but I wish I would just stop it. Okay, now we're going to do parts behind that.
Let's try the other side of the tablecloth.
Tablecloth? Oh.
Yeah.
See, that's a whole nother way to experiment with that. Good thinking. Happen to the hearts. There.
My gel plate and the cup is making a fart noise.
We can't hear it.
When I pull it up, there's a suction, so it goes.
That's funny. All right. So I'm going to do on this one. Let's get a background. Like these two.
Oh, fun.
Interesting.
Oh, I like that.
Who?
Carrie, the dark color.
Thanks. Yeah, it's the dark blue.
Oh, you guys, I got a package from Sarah today. Check this out. Let's see.
What'd you get? What'd you get?
Whoops, hang on. I was all zoomed in on Carrie, and I got to bring my thing back to normal. She made me some more of those pouches. These are medium size. Hang on. You got to see, like y'all at Retreat got when we got these small ones. Look at how big this is. It's huge.
Those are medium. What's the large?
I know. I would have thought that this would be the large, but this is the medium, you said, Sarah?
Yep, that's the medium.
Wow.
The large is a little taller and a little shorter.
Oh, okay.
A little longer and a little shorter?
No, a little taller.
A little taller.
And a little shorter.
And a little not so long.
Right.
Taller and shorter sounds like it negates itself.
Sarah, that is awesome.
Yeah, it was so beautiful. And she made me 2. I asked her to make me 2. So $20 for the medium. Can you believe that? $20 for this.
Wow.
Double zippers lined inside. $20 for the medium ones. $15 for the small ones.
And it has a clock face.
I know. I love that. She will make
I said that you need to go get some Tim Holtz fabric and start making
I'll wait for the large.
Oh, yeah. I want to see what the large looks like.
Oh,
you just have to tell her what you want for her to make. And Tim Holtz fabric, she'll probably have to charge a little bit more.
Oh, I've got some Stamperia.
Much more
I've got some Stamperia fabric. I'll send it to you, Sarah.
Oh, cool. I'll make something for you with it.
Okay. I'm also going to show you this. This is a pillowcase.
Oh.
This is
my goodness.
It's a kimono that she pieced. Paper piecing, fabric piecing. She quilted.
Oh my goodness, Sarah.
I know. Love this, Sarah. Oh,
it almost looks like an A.
It does, except when you look closely at it, you can see that it's a kimono.
Right.
And she probably remembered that in my front room, I have a lot
That's what I was going to do for Kay.
Oh, cool. I have a lot of stuff from Japan in my front room. Yeah.
Oh, gorgeous. Gorgeous.
Is that right?
The coffee table that my grandpa bought. And then
you know, there's a lot of Japanese influence. You
Florida?
did kimono for Kay too? Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Wow.
In
Hawaii,
there's a huge Japanese influence.
Yep, there is.
The folio is gorgeous.
A folio.
Folio. And then she made me some little boho beads.
I'm going to mute because I'm going to scream.
Oh, wow.
If you guys have ever seen her paper beads are so amazing. They look like ceramic. They're incredible. So we're going to do making paper beads pretty soon. And she's going to be on with us for sure.
Whether she likes it or not.
Right. She's just been voluntold to do paper beads with us. Nah, she already said she would.
I know.
People who don't know us going, what? They're making her do it?
We like to tease that way.
Right. This tiny little stencil, 6x6. I bought 4, so I'd have enough to do a large plate.
That's very pretty stencil.
Yeah.
Did I put in your box cards?
Yes.
Cards? Okay.
The Japanese cards. Yes.
I didn't know if I did or not.
Yes, you did. And
I meant to.
I love the folio. I love the folio. That's really awesome.
I found it.
All right, let's see here. Okay. Piece 4 of those together then to make a full stencil. And behind the purple, what am I going to do? behind the purple. Orange, green. Do I have a neon? Oh, how about a metallic green? That would be cool. That would be good for Halloween, right? A metallic green.
Yeah.
See if I can hold all these stencils in place while I'm brayering on them.
Yeah.
Once you get the paint going, it kind of stays there, but I'm afraid they're all going to be moving until I do. I will use the large brayer. Oh, where to start? There we go.
Of all the things I purchased, Marianne, from your shop, I did not get a brayer.
Really?
And it was on my list.
Oh. So. I might have to order some. I can look at, I have access to, I think the biggest that they have is 4-inch. I got my 6-inch from Amazon. I finally broke down and got one because I've got that great big gel plate. But
yeah,
4-inch
and it's
4-inch, yeah. 4 is the one I use most often, and I think that's probably pretty standard. Let me know if you want one. I'll order one. I can look up the price for if you want me to.
I just want a really good one, you know, that's not going to make
Carrie,
line.
Do you, Carrie, do you have your name on the rack list?
I should.
Okay.
I should, yeah.
What list?
Okay.
The Random Act of Kindness, the rack list, RAK.
Oh.
Okay. I need to just coordinate with Jan and get that posted. I think it's ready to go.
Awesome.
We'll get the rack list.
Oh,
back.
you have mine on there? I don't know if I sent you it.
Well, it would have been put in the group way back when you first joined, and I think you did, but I can double check. That's
not the color I want.
So, Marianne, those cards that I sent you, they were from when Jim went to Japan.
Oh, cool.
And he and Jessica went there together. And
right. I remembered that.
He bought 2 or 3 sets of those.
Oh, wow.
Don't know why, but he did.
Just because
maybe
they're
he
cool,
really liked them.
Cool cards. That is neat.
Layer, 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 more and more and more and more.
Have you heard from Angie, Marianne?
Yeah, actually, I've been talking to Angie a lot last week.
How's she doing?
She's doing well. You know, we had the shoulder replacement the same day. Different hospitals, different doctors, but we actually had the same procedure, the reverse shoulder replacement. Mine was on the left and hers is on the right. So, yeah, so we both started physical therapy and are doing that twice a week. Well, mine's once a week right now because I couldn't fit it in more than once a week. But yeah, she's doing well. Wow. She's doing well.
Good to hear that.
I hope she'll be up to retreat.
Yes.
Wait and see how she's
my
doing.
Angie.
I know. Angie.
Okay, I'm going to mute myself again because I'm sounding and I'm making noise. And by the way, I have made 3 folios before Sarah taught me how to make folios. And now I'm addicted to making folios.
Now you learned some things from Sarah, and now you're just whipping them out right and left. Huh? Oh, that's funny. Okay, so I did purple corrugate stripes, and now I put a metallic green. It's more like a metallic teal behind it with these. Look how cool this looks. I just like the way this looks. What color shall I put down to pick it up with that will go through all of these little circle things? Purple and green for Halloween with what? Maybe a different shade of purple, a very light. That's a dark purple, maybe a very light, or a metallic gold.
Black.
Orange.
Is orange and green and orange and green and purple good together?
Yes, that's Halloween colors.
I know they're Halloween colors, but putting those 3 on a gel print.
Sure, why not?
I don't know.
Just do it.
Okay, you ask what would you like, and then we tell you.
I'm listening. I'm asking you.
I'm muting. I'll be quiet.
It's okay, Silly. Oh my goodness. Right. A bright orange or a pumpkin orange?
Pumpkin.
Let's see if I have a.
Pumpkin was the name of my Mimi and Papa's cat.
I know I had a pumpkin orange. Did I bring it out?
Now I am going to put black on it. Well, no, I'm going to put my pink gray.
I don't know what happened to my pumpkin orange.
Gray.
This says pumpkin. It's a different brand. And cheap. Oh, it feels very thin too.
Purple. Together.
All right. Oh, this is super thin. I don't know if that's good or bad.
It didn't work out so good for me when I tried one that was
super thin. It might not be enough for the everything else to stick to it. We'll find out here. I might have to
if my paper feels cold, does that mean it's still too wet?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, when you first feel it, you can feel that it feels cold, and you can almost feel that it's wet.
Yeah.
And it will kind of go to just feeling cold, and that means it's still wet. And then just let it sit, and then it will go to just kind of, normal room temperature.
Okay.
Well, you want to see what my best attempt has been so far?
Yeah, give me 1 second to put this down, and absolutely. Okay, let's see, Sarah. Oh, love that. Purple and gold.
Oh, I love that, Sarah.
That's the 6-inch butterfly. Carrie was using the 12-inch. That's beautiful.
And then I did this one.
Ooh, I love that one too.
Oh my goodness. Oh, the clock face. Ah!
And this one would have been better if it was so smeared and so dark.
Right? What 2 colors did you use on that one?
I love it.
What 2 colors did you use on that feather?
A turquoise on a light teal on the back and a darker teal on the front.
Okay.
So that one didn't work. And then this was my attempt where I did 3 different stencils. I put a very large circle in the front,
Uh-huh.
a medium circle in the gold, and a bronze on these. No, the bronze was the medium circles, and the I don't remember what color I used for the little circles.
That's pretty.
Anyway, that was what that. It didn't peel off correctly.
So if you look at those and you like the colors, don't throw them away.
No, I'm not.
When you use them for collage, you're tearing them up and you're getting the color, not the design of the whole paper.
Yeah. So then I took what was left, that was left on the thing, and I put pink on it.
Love it. And you've got lots of layers.
Yes.
I like that a lot.
Because I made sure I let it sit long enough.
Yes, yes. And when you peeled it up, could you feel the difference that it peels like a real thick piece of paper?
And then I made this one.
Oh, I love that on book day.
That I'm going to use as
my favorites.
I'm going to do the doodling on it.
Cool.
Oh, that's awesome.
Great, Sarah.
So those are mine. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to get off here soon.
You got the technique down.
Yeah. And I'm just going to have to get off soon. So I just wanted to let you see it.
Well, that's awesome. Oh, Carrie.
Well, I don't know.
I like it.
The other one better, but yeah, I used.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness, that's gorgeous.
Hold it up a little bit,
Sarah. You did good. Before you go, I have to mute because I'm Sandy. But thank you for sharing. Oh my! All of you guys are doing awesome work. Awesome.
Thank you. Thank you.
Give Carrie a chance to get a drink.
So sorry.
No worries.
Broken power cord. Can't find battery.
Yeah, I'll just keep trying. I need to find a place stencil.
Hold it up.
And now, when you move it and it changes in the light, that looks cool. The way it was before.
So is that like kind of a rose gold metallic?
Yes.
With the blue.
Dazzling metallic rose gold. Yeah.
Yep. That looks really cool. It actually does look really cool.
Once the light hit it when you picked it up, it looked totally different than laying it flat.
Yeah.
So let's see. Okay, so you put the blue down and then you press the doily into it, right?
Yes.
Okay, and then you put the
circle stencil over.
Stencil down and put the blue, the rose gold over top of that.
Yes.
Okay. Are you willing to try it one more time with something different?
Sure.
Okay. Same two colors. Do the doily layer the same as you did. Put the blue down and press the doily into it like you did. It's the second layer. I want you to change up and see what it does to it.
Okay. Gotcha. I'm gonna go get something.
Actually, I think when that completely dries, you look at it tomorrow, you're gonna like it a lot better. Yeah. And like DM said, when you tilt it and it hits the light, it looks really cool. But I'd love to compare it to this other way.
All right, I'm gonna go get something to drink.
Cold and wet here. It's not drying. It's taking forever. I'll come over to this one. Come over to this one.
Goodbye, guys. I'll see you later.
Bye, Sarah. Thanks for hanging out and playing with us. It was a lot of fun.
Thank you so much for having me.
It was a lot of fun. Have a great rest of your day.
Bye, Sarah. Love you.
Bye-bye. Love you.
Bye. Okay. Red.
Oh, sorry, I didn't move.
You're fine, Sylvia. Sorry. It's probably louder to you than it is to us. We don't really hear. We can hear that you're sanding, but it's really not much. It's not
okay.
Bad.
Last can anyway. That was the last one.
It's not.
This was my mess that I had a whole bunch of different layers on.
Ooh. I love a whole bunch of different layers, especially when I tear it up and use it in small pieces. I think they just
Oh,
look
wow.
Yeah, some of the
see different design. You can see different colors.
yeah.
Lots of grunge.
Because
That's
this still had some of the spider web on it.
yeah.
So you can see the green, which I didn't put down.
Oh
That's
yeah. Oh,
I don't know what happened here. Nothing came out, but that's okay.
Well, that's all right. Looks cool. I like it.
Yeah.
I like it like that.
And then this is my pull-off paper from today.
I want some more of it.
Right. Ooh, that's cool.
Oh, love that.
Which is just from the little one.
Yeah.
That's the best.
So
wow.
I might actually pull what's left on here on this. But this was I needed to test this.
I like that even right there.
Yeah, so
that'd be cool torn up and used with the
yep.
brown, just the brown grunged up background.
Mm-hmm.
Tear it up and ink the edges, so that's just kind of a grungy brown. That'll look really cool used.
What's wrong?
Oh,
why'd you come upstairs? Now you can't go downstairs.
Jackson. Silly boy.
I know. She finally got moved today. Now it was supposed to happen. So
good.
So we have a bet going as to when she'll actually
she's going to come pick him up. Can I get in that bet? That's funny. Did the two go home today?
Yes, she can't. Yeah, because remember I said I need to look it up downstairs on my my YouTube. She came then.
Yep. Well, I knew that's what you went down for, but you know, didn't know. Never knew if she'd actually show up.
Yeah, she did. She's pretty good. If she says she's coming, she comes.
Yeah, good.
Unless unless something major happened. Although something major did happen, but it's nothing that she could do anything about. So
right.
She works for another rescue, and one of the a lot of times this rescue takes and allows older people that are on a fixed income to adopt, and they pay the medical bills for them.
Oh wow.
And the problem was that this dog that they did this for got bit by a snake today, and not by a copperhead.
Oh.
So she had to figure out, if she needed to go and pay it, or if she needed to.
That's too bad.
How it was. But that's one of the few rescues that I know of that even does something like that.
Right.
I love it when people say they're on a fixed income, because we're all on fixed income.
Everybody's on a. I know.
I
wasn't going to say it, but people still do. I'm on. Well, so everybody who receives a paycheck's on a fixed income.
Yes. Yeah. I know. I just.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just love it when I hear it.
Right.
It may be their income before that wasn't fixed. Maybe they could go, hey, nanny, willy-nilly with their.
Well, I think it's because they have a lower fixed income.
Yes.
And people assume, and that what they mean is a lower fixed income than I used to have when I was working. But, not realizing that fixed income means anybody with the same paycheck every 2 weeks is also on a fixed income.
Yep. Oh, we'll just leave that on the floor for now.
All right. Red, black spirals, and then the red heart. What am I going to pick that up with? Purple background. What do I have that's metallic?
Yellow, moon, green stars, blue clovers, blue diamonds. Green clovers and blue diamonds.
Gold metallic would be cool. Not
Sylvia, what are you working on?
I don't know.
We're going to have a fair, the state fair in Puyallup, starting this week, and I'm demonstrating tin can art. So what I do is I paint the cans, gesso them, then I wrap them with napkins, and then you put a topper on them, whether they're plants or they can be seasonal. You can use Easter eggs and a bunny, or St. Patrick's. It's a little leprechaun and a 4-leaf clover. It goes through the seasons. This year, I'm going to be doing cactus plants. I ordered them from Amazon. They're fake, but they look really good.
Are they succulent?
So,
Yeah.
I love
succulents.
those.
Yeah.
I love those.
And I have one Halloween tree that I'm going to try to decide which paper I want. I have some dark ones. This one's a pumpkin. It's a napkin. And then I have this one that's all pumpkins. And it's orangey. So I might do that.
Ooh, that's pretty, Sylvia.
I'm going to do several. I'll do several.
Wow.
I've never put them on the can. These are on poster board. Usually I just apply.
Stop it.
The napkin straight onto the can. But I'm going to try this year, because that's the side, though it's on stiffer cardboard, which I like because it won't show the indentations off the can. Right. So that's what I'm going to be doing. I'm demonstrating Friday and Saturday from 11 to 1 each day. The reason I do that,
how did you get that gig?
I get to go. It's you volunteer. You want to show. I do it because it's paper arts, and it's. I've been here for 25 years, and I've watched the paper arts in the fair diminish. They no longer do scrapbook pages. And I don't want to see it disappear.
Yeah.
So
scrapbooking
I used to do cards, but I'm not very. Yeah, exactly. Which is great, but anyway, I do my part to keep the paper arts alive, and I get to go in free and buy my scones.
Oh,
that's the big thing from the Puyallup Fair.
I was just going to say that's the reason she does.
So I buy. Yes. So I don't have to make them.
right.
I'm over baking. I'm done. I'm over it. Yes. So I buy a dozen each day that I go, some and freeze the rest, and then I can have them all through winter.
Nice.
So and if I submitted my that vintage library 3D thing that we did.
Yeah.
And if I get first prize, and that's $35, so that'll pay for my scones.
There you go.
And even if I don't, it doesn't matter. You know, I'm just
but that would be cool. Carrie, did you press your joinery in it already?
Paper arts alive.
Yes, I did. It's hard to see it, but it turned out really good.
Okay, cool. Okay, so
I used a better quality paint this time.
I know it's got to dry, but then the second layer, when you did the circles, did you put the stencil down and roll over it, or did you put the paint down? Or you put the stencil down and then rolled the paint over it, right?
I put the stencil down, first.
I rolled the paint over it. Okay. So this time, wait till it's completely dry so you don't mix the paint, and then roll the paint over it and put the stencil down
Okay.
And then put the paper over it and rub away from the holes.
Okay.
You're going to end up with a lot more open space. And that's going to also take away a lot of that doily.
Okay.
But I would like to coach you through 4 layers on this one.
Okay, cool. All right. Really so cool. The metallic paint next and put the circles over it.
What's the one that you used?
I used
the rose gold. Yeah, the rose gold.
I used the rose gold metallic, but it's so thin.
It is.
It's almost too thin to use.
Do you have just a regular metallic gold, not rose gold?
I have this.
What does it say?
Enamel glitter gold.
Okay, that'll work.
So
I just used that.
I'll give that a try.
Yeah. Okay.
So in listening to you, Marianne, is there a recipe that is to follow the gel plate or?
Yes and no. So what I don't think you got to even watch the tutorial that we did before this, did you? Or did you?
No.
Right before this. Okay. So what we did was the layering technique. And
I mean, the last time I gel plated with you guys, I just was throwing down
paint.
Okay.
You were just throwing down paint and then picking it up?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. So, and I realized that a lot of times when we gel plate, we're just getting on and just gel plating for fun. But I thought back to when I first started and I had no idea what order to do things in or how to do them to get some of the looks that I wanted that people were getting, like the layers, and you can layer by pulling each layer one pull at a time and layering it on that same paper, or you can layer by layering it on your gel plate and then pulling it one time to get all the layers together. And so that's what we did right before this in the tutorial was how to do both of those, how to get layers with one print or one print, or how to get layers with multiple prints, multiple pulls. So that will probably help you.
Watch the replay.
And then even like getting it with doing your layers and getting the one print, multiple layers with one print. Like Carrie did it one way, and now I'm having her do part of it like kind of opposite, like the negative version to the positive will give you a completely different look. And so I did some of that side by side. Oh, that's cool. You already pulled it. That's cool. So she put the stencil down first. She put the paint down first, then the stencil, and then rubbed out the center of the stencil. Is that all that would rub out? Probably a lot of that was already dried, huh?
I probably, didn't put enough of the glitter paint on.
Okay.
And I didn't rub really hard. I probably could have let it sit a little bit longer to get more of that. And it doesn't have to sit
super long. You just, rub to pick it all up so that you kind of see those open circles.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So now
what next?
Now we want to let it completely dry, and we don't have very many open circles. So I would say then do whatever you pulled it with, do that third layer and go ahead and pull it, and then compare it to the one we did where you put the stencil down first.
Okay, so you want me to go ahead and put another layer?
Your pull layer. Yep. Whatever is going to be your final layer to pull it with.
All right. I did like a taupe color before a tan.
Okay. Yeah, a really light taupe,
lighter
sand,
color.
cream, something like that.
Yeah.
One of the big things, I'm going to do this with red because it'll show up really well. Sylvia
Yes,
Can
ma'am.
can you see? I don't know. Do you have it up on your phone at the so you can see, or do you have to look?
I'm seeing watching you now.
Okay.
I'm watching on the computer. I'm watching.
Here, I'll do that. Okay. So one of the big things is, and you get a completely different look doing this either way. Let me grab a stencil. Stencil. Oh, I'll use these hearts. Okay. So whether you put the paint down first and then put the stencil on it, and then you're using the paper where I need something that needs something on top of it, using the paper to rub the paint out of the stencil. So I want to rub out those hearts.
Right.
And this one's easy because you can keep picking it up and going, oh, there's still a ton of paint in there. And you have to get in the grooves. The thinner the paper is, the easier this one is to do. And so like the artist grade tissue paper or rice paper is really the easiest to do this with, especially if you have really detailed stencils. They work great, but it's sometimes hard to get in there with copy paper, especially if it's a thicker, a little heavier copy paper. Okay, so that's one way to do your stencil. And then when you pull it up, you've got the red paint underneath it with the white or see-through at this point hearts. The other way is put the stencil down first and do the paint on top of it. So it's all, is the paint first or is the stencil first?
Oh, do the paint on top, right.
Either way. So watch the difference. I didn't get very good on that one. So now those hearts are there. If I put something else on top of it, I'll do one page to pick up all of it as soon as they dry. And on this one, you'll have the color you pick it up with in the background with red hearts on top of it. And that one you've got red, and the color you put on top of it will come through in the hearts. So this will be good with a gold. As soon as that dries, I'll do that with gold metallic. Gold metallic should look pretty cool. And so, and a lot of that depends on what colors you're using, if they're transparent colors or not, and if this color shows through that color better than that color shows through that color, or just how do you want it to show through, because it's a matter of preference and what are you using it for. Here, this is one we did. One, the stencil went down first, and one, the paint went down first. Yes. Oh, no. I'm sorry, wait. This one used the same colors. Okay. I see. This one used the same two colors, but one I put the light down first and then the dark. The other one I put the dark down first and then the light.
Okay.
And then to pick it up, use the dark blue to pick up both of them. So I get more of the dark blue that I picked up with here. This one I get a lot more as a light.
Now,
depends what you want.
I bought a whole bunch of deli paper. I bought a bunch of deli paper because I thought that's what I was supposed to use. So just copy paper then?
Just copy paper. Yep.
Just you can use anything. Paper.
Yeah.
And I bought
wallpaper. You can use wax paper.
Anything that paint will stick to. Black paper is great using metallic with stencils. Okay, so these two are the exact same pull, except one I put the blue down first on the dots, and the other one I put the yellow down first on the dot. And then I put the yellow on the design, and I put the blue on the design.
Yeah.
And I picked them up with the same teal.
I see.
So you can say, okay, so if you're doing a project, just take the colors you're using in the project and play with it a bit and say, I like it better.
Wow, I'm really going to love that.
You know what I mean?
Because I love all of the pulls that I have because I've used my dies to cut them out, and then I enhance them or embellish them, I should say, with paint.
Yes.
Or I've cut them out to make letters and doodled on them. And
I love that.
So that's going to be, because I can see myself doodling that.
Yes. And that's why I
do doodle.
I do doodle. When you finish,
you do?
You do like it, I do doodle. I don't throw it away. I do doodle too. If you don't like it, don't throw it away because you don't have to use it as a whole. The parts and pieces are often so much better.
Oh no. No,
than
no,
the-
no, 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 no,
Where's
no,
that
no, no, no,
emotion?
no, no, no. Gesso is my friend. Gesso is my friend.
But if you're cutting it up and using
I
it
can't
as
tell you
parts and pieces,
how many bottles I have.
bottles of gesso. Right. Here, this is what I want to show you. This one has 3 colors in the background, some pink, orange, and yellow, just kind of brayered to be in the background, and then the blue dots, and then the yellow design. Same yellow design as the other one. Well, yellow isn't so great against the yellow. It's great against the pink, and some of the orange, but not against the yellow. Check this one out. You want to doodle inside all those, don't you?
Oh my goodness, yes. I want to doodle inside.
That's why I did that, was to doodle, and that is that I just put red paint down. And then let's see. So the red was just the background, and then I put the gold. I pulled the red, just to have a red background. And then I put down gold metallic, and these are Timmy's stencils. I always pull out stamps. I just pull out the stamps. I keep these on because it's just like a plate, a stamp plate. And then I put the gold on my gel plate, and then I just press these into it for the stamp.
Yeah.
Yeah, and just press it and rub it enough that it actually pulls up some of the gold, and you see the red through. And these little designs, I just did that while it was still on the gel plate with a one of these, forget what they're called, scoring tool or a
cool.
Yeah, whatever those are. But it was really dry already, and so I thought I'm not going to doodle anymore on the plate. It's already too dry. I'll just pull it and then I'll doodle with marker or paint pen. Or
yeah, I used the rubber tip ones, and that was really easy.
Right.
Yeah. As long as it's still wet.
Yeah.
So this was cool. That's a couple of different
those little
pulls.
dots on it, and it really wasn't. It was easier to pick up once it had dried. With the rubber.
That's amazing. I love that. Cool.
So this one's 3 layers. Now, here, this will be a perfect example. Where's the other? Where's this one's partner? I'll come to it because some of them are done in pairs. Okay, same colors on both of these. But did I put down the yellow first or the yellow first or the blue first? You know what I mean? So depending on which look you want, the blue went first on that one. The yellow went first the blue went first on this one. Then I laid the stencil on it. Nope. The blue went first and I rolled it between the stencil because you can see the stencil. So the stencil went down, then the blue went down, let it dry. This one, the stencil went down, the paint went down first and then the stencil, and then I pulled up inside the stencils with this paper. So yeah, it's just like use the same 3 colors and try it different ways and you're going to get completely different. Here's one that I love this design. And when I did that, I'm like, oh, those colors were not good together. I can hardly see it. So I grabbed a white gel pen and started outlining them. And I thought, I'll stop just so we can see the contrast. But it'll be really fun then to even doodle designs inside of these.
Awesome.
And that'll be cool to use. The heart, this one just had 3 different colors on the background. And then the stencil went down and then the black to make the hearts over the top of that. That was one with multiple pulls to get the layers. Here's all the layers in one pull. There's a little bit of purple back there you can see, and the metallic gold and the black. You even see some hearts from a previous pull. Ooh, I like this one too. I wish it had more of the grungy black on it. The metallic gold and the red. That's just corrugate. That's just a piece of cardboard, which is nice and big. And then the swirly, it's like a marble stencil, but I do wish it had a little more black showing through from a previous poll. Attempt at Halloween, it was purple and green. The purple's really dark and almost looks black. You can see it some places. And then the green, and then I think I pulled it up with the black. So I don't know. And so that told me I need to not have dark purple and black together. I loved this one. The stencil is the words, the script. So the hexagon and then the script over the top of it with red, metallic gold, and black. This is one of my favorites. This started out over here just as a brayering off page. And then I had a stencil. I used the stencil, so I put the stencil over here and then ran something else over the top of it and then just picked up the whole thing. That's why there's lots and lots of colors. But I love that. Black, red for the hearts behind, and metallic gold. I love the red hearts and how they come out at a certain angle. Okay, these two are the same stencil, same design. But it's what order the paint was put down on. Whether the paint was put down as the light color first and then darker and then picked up, or dark color first and then the lighter and then picked up. And so if you have a color combination, you try something, you don't like it, don't give up. Just switch the order that you're doing the colors in. Try it again. Try the same thing again so you can compare it. I think I've got a comparison on this one. Oh, I love this one. Had nothing in the background. All I was doing was picking up in the hexagons. I had done a yellow and a black. I had another design down already. You can see that. So I put the hexagon on top of that and then just picked up in the hexagon. And I love what I got there. That'll be really awesome to tear up for collage. But that's yellow, teal, and really dark blue. That one's hard to see. That green did not do well. And I don't like the color of green at all. There is some corrugate texture in there, but I can even stencil on top of that to do something else. This is when I tried to see if I could do like the rose gold with the really dark blue to get like a midnight sky. And I don't know, there's something about it feels like it needs more, but I don't know. I don't know. I have to look at it for a while because I don't know what else you'd put on it. I put a little...
some streaks of like silver.
I put some white
in the same direction as the thing.
I put some white in the background with the blue, so that would be like not solid blue, but
like in the swirl, it would have
shooting
like
stars
in it. So
shooting stars. Is that? Yeah, that would be cool. Some of the best ones are just the brayer off pages.
Yep.
There's the bats. I want to do a Halloween one with the bats and that tree. And oh, there's a red and gold, but it needs a whole lot more of that grungy black coming through it. So I should do that on top of a plate that's full of grungy black. And this one, I'm going to try picking this one up with gold.
Oh, that sucks.
And see how that goes.
How's it going, Carrie?
I pulled it already.
Did you? Okay. I'm gonna make you large. Let's see it.
All right.
So
the gold, you can't see it, but I
look
can
at
see
that.
it a little bit.
right. So I feel like I would have wanted you to push harder on those circles to pull up more of the paint, so the gold would
Right.
show through
Okay.
there a little more.
Gotcha.
Does
Okay.
that make sense? What do you think? Looking
That
at it
does.
close up, does that?
I really like this part of it.
Uh-huh.
I mean, all of it's really cool, but I like the way that end turned out.
Right.
I may
Okay. So what is it about the end? Is there more gold showing through?
well, I like the design on the edge there, and
yeah.
there is more gold showing through. So,
Okay.
but you're right. I can barely see the circles.
Uh-huh.
And
I think you were a little bit nervous about picking up all the paint in the circles.
I was
thinking I just put that down
was
and
the
not
point.
going to pull it all up.
That was the point, and,
Yeah.
and I didn't realize
That's where the gold's going to shine through. Yeah.
I'll give it another try. I'm on to something different right now.
Yeah. You can either make the gold shine through like the hexagon there or the circle where that's sitting, or you make the gold shine through the whole circle itself. Or the whole hexagon.
Oh, yeah,
itself.
yeah. I may want to do that.
By whether you put the paint down first or the stencil down first.
Yes. Okay.
Either way, it's looking cool. And I love the experimentation.
Yeah, I'm going to be doing this all night. So
you and me both. Okay, so
I'm trying to find another stencil that will work with those hexagons. So I don't know what I want to do there.
Anything with straight lines.
Okay.
Anything geometric.
Like
that
corrugate.
But where corrugate would be great. Yeah. As long as the geometric shapes aren't like the same size as your hexagons.
Yeah, true.
But straight lines would be really awesome.
Okay. I'll look for something with straight lines.
Corrugate would be perfect.
I know I have some somewhere. It's finding it.
Or
something. Just go get your last Amazon box.
Yeah, well, I don't want to be sitting here for 2 hours peeling off
right. The edge. Yeah.
The top layer. Yeah.
That's movie time.
Yeah.
So you know how pine trees, especially, what's the name of that pine tree? Not the blue one.
Not blue spruce.
The one with the long needles.
Douglas fir.
Can you see what I'm holding?
A Douglas fir.
Can you see what I'm holding?
Longleaf. It's longleaf.
Longleaf.
Mm-hmm.
So
longleaf.
A friend of mine
painted
painted them black and orange.
Ooh, that would be cool.
A friend of mine painted them black and orange, wrapped them with a black and orange ribbon. So for, I'm going to try making a raven, or I just might go buy one at the dollar store and put this around him so he looks like he's sitting in a bush.
In the tree. Oh, that's cool. That would be cool. Yeah. Wow.
So we'll see.
That will be very cool.
Tin can art, man. Tin can art.
Right.
It's a thing. Go to Pinterest.
Yep.
Did you ever check out my Pinterest, Marianne?
Yes, I did. Oh, I could spend hours there.
Got a lot of.
Yes,
Yeah,
you do.
and you don't have to look for seek and search. You
Boy,
just go there,
yeah.
and
I found some very cool things.
Okay. What about this stuff?
Yeah.
And how would I use it?
Yeah, that'll work. I would put the layer of paint down, and then I would set that on top of it and press it in. And you're going to have to press it and hold it long enough for it to actually attach to some paint to leave a mark.
Okay.
Otherwise, you'll get a mark on this side, but when you go pull it, the mark is on the back and you won't see it in the front. That's what I learned from my doing of it, is that you got to push it hard in there and then hold it long enough that it can actually attach to some paint. There's more red hearts for Sylvia. Very grungy.
Ooh, Marianne, I like that.
Black and gold.
Oh,
Black and gold bloody hearts.
Pretty.
Zombie.
Yep. That's what we have.
Yeah.
Bloody hearts.
Right. The Bloody Heart Club Band.
Yeah.
Some are broken.
Right.
Or
there's another piece. I am so silly. Put my elbow down on this, and it's not dry. So what does it do? It tears. So you have to put backup paper on it.
Yep. Okay, so we're going to. I'm going to try this purple. This is so pretty.
Ooh, what about this stuff too?
What is that? Oh yeah, that would work. So what I would do is
lay it down.
Yeah, and either run your brayer over it a couple times, or put a piece of paper on it so you can push down on it to get that imprint in there.
Would I put the paint down first?
Push down.
Yeah. Yep.
Put the paint down first.
And if this is all experiment, you could do half of the page with the paint down first, half of the page with that down first, and paint over it.
Great idea.
Just to see. If you want to use the page and you want it all to be the same, then that doesn't work.
Yeah, I don't care. Yeah.
Most of mine ends up getting torn up as collage anyway, unless I'm specifically making them to be journal pages.
Yeah.
But that's not usually when I'm experimenting.
Hey, there's.
Oh, that's such a pretty purple. Looks so dark on TV. Okay. Let's use eyelash trim.
I've got tons.
Cool. And it paints your eyelash trim at the same time. If you bring out white, you can make it a nice color to match.
I just did that with sheer.
Match your journal and then use it.
I just did that with sheer
A lot on here.
ribbon.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
That was silver, but I did it with dark red, so it's really
cool.
Oh my goodness.
All right.
I've got a lot of Halloween stuff.
Oh, cool. And I'm realizing I'm going to have to get busy on something Halloween if I'm going to make something Halloween.
Toxic treat.
Oh, wow. This is cool. I put a little bit of green metallic in the background and then done this purple. That'd have been really cool for Halloween. Look at that, Sylvia. That's all eyelash trim. I did put a lot on there.
Can't you pull up the eyelash trim and then put something? Oh, isn't there still something there that you could do green and re-pull it?
Yeah, there's purple there now, so I could put green metallic on top of it and then pull it on a separate piece of paper. Yeah.
Yep.
Trick or treat. Smell my
Smell
feet.
my feet. Give me something good
Give
to
me
eat.
something good to eat. Oh, here's one already made. Yay. See, oh, my can's not big enough.
Okay, Sylvia. Red on gold or
Yes,
gold
ma'am.
on red? No, stencil first or paint
Ooh. Oh my gosh, that's gorgeous.
So that's paint first, stencil on it. And that one is stencil first, paint only where the stencil is.
I like the bottom half.
Yeah, I like the red hearts.
This particular one, I like this much better. I like this grunge coming down here from the previous pull. Cool. All right, so let me try this metallic green. Is that dry?
Oh, I forgot to do it half and half. Oh, well.
No.
I had intended to work today, but I took the day off.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hang with you guys.
That's so awesome of you. Thank you.
This is much more fun.
Right.
Driving
Women do
around
not
the
have
city.
days off.
We don't normally get to spend time on a Monday with you, and I love it.
Yeah, it's so much fun.
Yeah.
Yes, so do I.
Especially when it's something like gel plating.
Right? I said I will be doing this all night, literally.
Yeah. I know once I get started, that's all I want to do is just sit here and keep trying different things over and over.
This one will work.
I think I put too much green metallic.
I don't know about that, but I kind of like it.
And that one. But let's try this one over here.
Oh, I don't know what they're barking
Ooh, Marianne, I love that color.
That green metallic?
Yes, I am the colors of the ocean woman.
That's okay. That's a Daler Rowney. I got that at Tuesday morning years ago.
Oh, I miss Tuesday morning so much.
I know.
Me too.
I know. Me too.
Oh man, Tuesday morning used to be the
No,
The bomb.
all of my craft supplies came from Tuesday.
The bomb diggity.
Me too.
Sometimes they even had Tim Holtz stuff.
Right?
Yeah.
They did.
Yeah.
yes.
That's where I got my crocodile, my big one.
Cool.
Most of my stencils.
Yep.
Yeah.
Me too.
I didn't get a lot of stencils there. I don't remember them having a lot of stencils. Some.
Mine always had stencils.
I got punches and oh my gosh, stamps galore.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Stamps galore. And
Paper
lots of
pads.
paper. Yep. Even some
Paper
graphic
pad.
45.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Oh, look at that.
All right.
You know, you can still look up Tuesday morning. They do still have a website, but
They do?
it's only but it's only bedding and I can't remember what the other thing was. Like
well, that's
furniture.
not craft supplies, so
Yeah, it's not craft supplies. So we
even
don't
the
need it.
stores that stayed around, they eventually faded out all their craft stuff.
Mm-hmm.
They just went completely out of that, which I don't understand. They had to always sell out all the craft stuff.
Oh, yeah. Mine always had craft stuff.
Yeah.
Well, and Hobby Lobby is taking away craft stuff now too.
Yeah, for home and garden or home living or
decor.
right. We don't want to decorate our home. We want to craft. We decorate. I don't know.
I think they make more money off the home decor.
Yeah, that's possible.
I am going to get bold and do one more layer.
Nice.
Woo-hoo!
Oh, perfect choice. Individual shapes.
I redid all my stencils and I put them in binder.
Mm-hmm.
And it's so much easier
To find them.
Yes.
By the time I finish a session like this, my stencils are all out, all everywhere. Such a mess. Like I have to start all over, putting them all back in organization.
Yep.
I know. I'm ready for another clothesline.
Oh.
I think I want one from right over me.
Uh-huh.
So I can just reach up and hang things.
That would be so cool.
Yeah.
Such a great idea.
Yeah.
Great
idea. Next.
I love the way the metallic paint pulls too.
Oh, did I tell you, Marianne, that Mindy Boyle is moving back to Seattle?
No. Wow.
Yep. She moved to Colorado when her significant other would not commit to marriage.
Uh-huh.
So she left him and moved to Colorado, and he followed and offered to marry her, and she married him. And they're moving back to Seattle.
Oh, wow. So this is the eyelash trim just with the purple. And then I took the imprint that it made on and pulled it with the metallic green.
I love it.
You have to get much closer to see the eyelash in there, but it almost looks like an underwater kind of thing. Some of that, I forget what it's called, down underwater. It sure pulled, that metallic stuff sure pulls clean, though. I like it a lot.
Oops, sorry. Interesting.
Very interesting.
It is. Your little scientific mind starts going of, how can I change that up? And what would it be like if I did that?
And I match it up.
Interesting. That's fascinating. You never know what you're going to get.
It's like a box of chocolate.
Exactly. You never know what you're going to get. my goodness.
Well, that's an interesting thing.
Ooh, I like that one.
This one?
The one in front of you with the coffins?
Oh, yeah.
So
I don't know if you can see my side thing. You can see it.
Yeah.
What I did is that I still had some color on there, but I had just pulled it off so the top is still a little wet.
Right.
So here, let me hit it with some water so it will work again. So what I did is I just put it down on here so it comes out so you can see it, like it extends the lines. Let me see if I can get a print on it. It's almost like the lines are naked on the inside, and then you come out and you can see the lines of the coffins.
Huh.
Yeah.
So you're picking the paint up off of the...
Yeah.
Picking the paint up off of the plate with
stencil.
That paper.
Off of the plate and off of the stencil.
Oh, cool.
I don't know. Just trying things.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
I always try things.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Nice. Different. Only problem is now we got to wait for this to dry. And I put it on pretty thick. So how I got the blue and the green to not really mix up is that I kept them separate on the my paint one.
Yep.
And then I'd pick up and I'd roll it, and then I'd go back and I'd keep them separate. But I'd do a little bit of an overlay so that it came out more.
Yep. At the very end, do a little bit of overrunning or overbraying. Oh.
I think I'm going to do silver on the back so that it sort of shines through.
Drop my punchinella.
Make new friends, but keep the old. One is silver and the other is gold.
I think there's a delay even in StreamYard. From one to the other.
Oh, yeah. This is not a perfect world.
Right? We can't even sing together because there's a delay in timing.
Thank goodness it's not a perfect world.
Right? I wouldn't be here if it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have gotten
They would
kicked
have
out.
me in the loony bin.
Right?
Yeah, me too.
I would not fit well in a perfect world. I could try for a little while, but then they would drive me nuts and I'd probably go killer crazy.
Right.
I'm out of here. See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya.
Right. Right. Chinese food suddenly sounds good.
Oh, stop.
I know.
I'm hungry like a...
I am really hungry. I'm planning to have a salad for dinner.
I'm
And all of a
hungry.
sudden, Chinese food enters my mind. Like, what?
Well, you can have an Asian salad.
Yeah, I was going to say I eat Asian salads all the time. It's my favorite kind.
I don't have much to make an Asian salad. I already have a
Oh,
Caesar ready to go.
Yeah.
love Asian salads.
Me too.
Oh, go put it in a pretty bowl. Take it to your neighbor and say, "Look, I made too much," and then order
And then order
Chinese food.
Chinese in.
The kids must be outside. That's the only time the dogs bark like this around this time.
This is Christmas. You shouldn't be here.
What's a good contrast color to copper or rose gold?
Green, a darker purple, black.
Okay.
You could do brown too, but you have to go really dark on the brown.
Let that dry.
It would have to be darker. You know what I mean? It's got to be a darker color. It can't be a light one. So almost any dark color.
See if I can get some of this. Oh, who needs eyelash trim? I got my hair in it.
Yeah. I saw one of the other ones I pulled. I saw a hair stuck in it. I was like, oh, there's my DNA.
Cool.
I know I leave my DNA everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Everywhere I go, oh, people want to know. Frustrated cheerleader over here. I was in band.
Mm-hmm.
But I was always louder than the cheerleaders.
And that's
Me
bad.
too.
I was in orchestra.
Because I only cheered my freshman year, but then I cheered, from the band section, and I was just as loud as playing my instrument as I was as screaming.
Absolutely.
I watched a band competition, a marching band competition the other day.
Oh, there's some really good ones out there.
I would have never thought of doing some of the things they did. I was floored. I said, wow, if my band teacher see this now.
They cheat. They choreograph them. They choreograph them with the computer. Back in the day, I know it was my band director that was choreographed.
DM, did your band do those competitions?
Yep.
Yeah, I was with the flag twirlers, so I got to do that with the band. But, but they weren't choreographed by AI.
No. In fact, the band director did all of the choreography most of the time.
Right.
I think our
that's what I was saying. That's what my director did. Yep.
Yeah, the last year, junior year, we had somebody come in and help choreograph the color guard. Because we got to the point where we needed new stuff. And I had gone to color guard camp that summer, and I met this girl that didn't live too far from, up in Maine. And I said, she was one of the teachers. Would you choreograph for us? And she did. And we were much better that year. I think
that's cool.
we had a lot of competition because we were like what was considered a medium-sized band, not the big huge monster one, but that's what most of the bands were in the state of Maine. So I don't think we ever got higher than.
When you say what's the count? What was the count? Like 150, 125? What?
Remember how many?
No.
DM?
50. About 50. I graduated in my class. I only had 115, and now there's less than 100 of my class left.
Oh yeah,
wow. Yeah. My graduating class graduated 620.
I graduated with 3.
3?
Yeah.
Holy cow.
Yeah. We didn't have that many, but yeah, but our band was almost 200, 175 or something like that.
Ours
so
was
we would go to the
huge as well. Yep. We get to go march in the Indy 500 parade.
I loved it. I enjoyed it.
I did too. Mm-hmm.
But I preferred the symphonic orchestra because we would go to Chicago for competition. And I loved getting out of Texas. Slap a tortilla in front of the bus and go until somebody was, what is that? And I knew we were far enough away.
Yep. That it was an anomaly.
Yeah.
No, there were some bands in the state that had like just 20 people.
Wow.
And maybe 3 flag people.
Can't imagine. We had more than that in flags alone.
Mm-hmm.
We had long flags and short flags and rifles.
We had rifles, but I was the only one that could do it, and they didn't want a single.
And, they're heavy. They're heavy, aren't they?
Well, the other thing is, remember, I grew up with guns in my house, and it's not like I twirled a real gun, but I used to twirl the stocks without the gun pieces in it.
Right.
And I also at one time had taken baton lessons, but I don't.
Those guns, those plastic guns that they use that just look like light plastic guns, they are actually quite heavy plastic guns.
Ours were wooden.
Yeah. Oh, were they? Oh, we had the full weighted like military type, and they're white, so they're plastic, but they look really light, but they're actually quite heavy, and it takes some guns to be able to spin them
and to be able to catch them and not break your back while you're doing it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, the one I watched had like cages on the field, and one they were all only wearing like shorts and t-shirts, which never would have happened.
Oh no, right? Uniforms.
And they were like all hanging on and off of.
This is how stupid my school was.
How?
In Texas, we had wool uniforms. What the hell?
Oh my goodness.
Right. Well, that's, I think, the only way they came back then.
Yep, we had them too here in Utah.
I think. Oh, yeah. Man, I've got some good paper.
And you're getting lots of good offcuts to do some stuff with, huh? I've been pulling all my hell. Ooh, that's pretty.
A napkin.
Yeah, really? That's cool.
That's a napkin.
That'd make a great Halloween.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
It's a napkin on a poster board.
Wow. With beeswax?
Supposed to make cards with them, Sylvia.
No. What do you mean supposed to? Just because that was somebody else's idea doesn't mean that's what you're supposed to do with it. You can do whatever you want with it.
Yeah. But that was my intention back in the day. And here they are. Look at these. A brand new pack stacks of paper. Haven't even opened them.
Nice.
Sylvia.
What does the paper look like, Sylvia? Oh, are those brooms?
Yeah, they're the handles. They have the diamond. What is that called? Dragon's claw. See the dragon's claw?
Oh yeah, yeah.
This is Bow Bunny, and then on this side is the cutouts: owl, bats, tonic.
I had that. I sold all that.
The raven on the books. Bow Bunny.
Bow Bunny, Bow Bunny.
Are they even still around?
Yep. American Crafts distributes Bow Bunny, Heidi Swap, We Are Makers, Teresa Collins. I said Heidi Swap. Becky Higgins. There's a whole bunch that American Crafts is like.
They're all under.
They're all under American.
The shopping channels a lot.
HSN is was what?
Does American Crafts go on the shopping channels a lot?
I don't think so, but I don't watch them. But
I don't either. That's why I was questioning.
No, I don't think they do.
Diamond Press does. What's the other one? Oh my gosh. I know I buy off of HSN too. I just bought this morning those little excuse me, from Calico. Those tabs where you can join your journal pages together.
Oh, right.
I purchased those this morning because I'm tired of doing the one we did just recently, the kit. I love how they work. I like lots of pages. I don't like to be limited. And so with those things, I'll be able to join a whole bunch of stuff.
Cool.
Pages. Because I like to write. In fact, who was talking about that this morning? We were talking. And I said, I just started a new journal because I'm getting, up in age. And I'm realizing that there's a lot of things that I'm not going to get. But there's nothing wrong with still dreaming about it. So I started if I were to fall into a whole bunch of money, what would I do with all that money?
Yep.
And so I list it and then I talk about it. And then the next day I'll try to think about how I can do the same thing in a small scale.
Oh, that's nice. I like that idea. I mean, I have the list of what I don't know with money.
I don't know how successful I'm going to be.
There it is.
Well, love that,
there's
Carrie.
So many hurting people around.
Oh, that's so
here.
cute.
Yeah, there are.
Oh, Carrie.
I love that.
Wow.
I want to do it in reverse now.
Yeah. Put the other colors, opposite colors down first.
Yeah, have the flowers and the leaves in the foreground. And the hexagon in the background.
Yeah, I love that. That looks really, really darn cool. Great fall, whether just fall or Halloween or harvest, Thanksgiving. That's a really good page.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Like this morning, when I went to the grocery store, outside there was a young lady. She had to have been in her 20s. Somebody had beat her up. She was fast asleep. She had no shoes. She had what little belongings she had with her. So I went inside and I bought some socks. I didn't know her shoe size, so I bought some socks and a little bit of lotion and some what's that called? That cream that it's like hydrogen peroxide, but it's in a cream form. God, I can't remember that. Anyway, I put it in a little bag and I left it alongside of her. Nobody could wake her up. So I told the security guard, I said, keep an eye on her because you can't wake her up. Something's wrong.
Right.
And I called the store before I came on, and she had come to, and other people had given her breakfast and they had given her stuff. So she was okay.
That's awesome.
But that's not unusual. It's all over the place here.
Right.
And I
think it's everywhere. Honestly,
I can't. That's somebody's daughter. That's somebody's daughter. That's somebody's child.
Exactly.
I can't.
I know. It's our brother or sister. You know, it's just
can't walk by.
Yeah. If we're going out to eat and there's somebody sitting, you know, whether it's by the stop sign pulling in or somewhere in the parking lot or whatever, like we're going to go in and eat 2 big meals and this guy's sitting here. So we'll go in and order 2 meals and we'll share one and then we'll bring the other one, take it to go and bring it out to the guy and give it to him. It is just really hard to.
One of the things that they do here is you purchase a meal and you leave the receipt and they put it on a board and it says, if you're hungry, take this receipt to the cashier. And
as long as they know about it.
They do that at my granddaughter's. Yeah, they do that at my granddaughter's. They do it at my granddaughter's Starbucks where she works.
Oh, that's cool. Get a cup of coffee.
Because there's so many hurting people. And I'm conflicted about the they sell food too.
Right.
They sell sandwiches and
so whatever they put on the receipt and you just want coffee
when you like that sugar.
Yeah.
Yep. And of course, my granddaughter, she's only working 13 hours now because she's back in school. But she asked if she could use her tithe money instead of giving it to church, if she could, give that out. And I was like, hey, if you that's what you want to do, you do it.
Right.
That's, she sees them every day. Most of her clients are homeless, and they ask for water. They don't, they can't afford anything. So, and she says, I have my regulars. And she says she plays reggae for them because it calms them down.
Oh, interesting.
I was like, oh yeah, well, it is happy music. Just sad. That's sad.
Yeah, it is. It's not good sticky. What would be good stickiness?
Nope.
That would be this.
Not dry.
Oh my gosh. You want to know how to make a snail?
Yeah.
You use a peppermint and a gum block.
Yeah. Cute.
And you make 2 little cups. Isn't that cute?
It is cute. We have lots of snails.
I was such a good grandma when they were little.
Yeah. Which is the most important time.
I don't like them anymore. It's all just PayPal me, Grandma. Just PayPal me. And I was like, dude. Just come and do what I ask you to do.
Right. Nothing like expecting me to.
It's okay.
Get.
That's okay. I like always telling, you know, I have an expiration date, so you better beware. Oh, don't talk like that. Yeah, well, pay attention. Why are you up here? Go lay down. You didn't eat your breakfast.
I should have done black behind it.
Hey, Kimberly. Kimberly, have you been watching and then working on your own thing at the same time, or did you just come back? Did you see some of the things that we did? When purchasing your first gel plate, which size do you recommend? Is it something that watching it, you really love it and you think you're probably really going to get into it? And honestly, I wouldn't go larger than 8x10 for your first one. Most people find it really easy to learn on the 5x7. So I would probably get the 5x7. I think I still have some left in the shop that I will be clearancing out. I think I would start with a 5x7. If you find that you really like it, then get an 8x10. And it's always helpful to have the two side by side when you're working. Not to put any pressure out there, Kimberly, but if you have any interest in joining the membership of this channel, the new membership club we just opened up, it's $4.99 a month for everybody. Everybody gets the same benefits. One of the benefits is going to be, and I cannot list this, I found that there's certain things that YouTube will not let me list. They won't let me list like giveaways and drawings, or if I'm just sending out freebies to the membership, I can't list things like that. But I am going through every time we have a private Laugh and Craft with just the membership. I'm going through the shop and pulling items out to let membership only have them at rock bottom clearance prices, like usually from 50 to 70 to 90% off, even depending what it is. So if you have any interest in joining the membership club, tomorrow, Tuesday, from 3 to 6 Mountain Time is our first private Laugh and Craft. And we are going to have some clearance offerings and giveaways, as well as laughing and crafting and hanging out. But it will not be public. It will be private. As soon as you join, then you can click on membership on the YouTube channel, and you'll see messages that I put in there that's just for the membership. Videos. I already gave video look behind the scenes down in the shop. The mess that it is, the disarray after last retreat that has not yet
That's
come.
not my fault.
I did a video and showed.
Probably mine.
Oh no, it was after y'all left. After y'all left, we brought everything back from retreat. Yeah. But if I know that people are interested, I would be happy to pull out some of those gel plates and bring those for membership to get it at discount price or clearance price, Kimberly. So I'll watch for your name just in case you decide to do that.
Kimberly,
but again,
where do you live?
No obligation, no pressure for that. Yeah, Kimberly, where are you? Where do you live? Where in the country? Where in the world is Kimberly Mercado? Now I'm going to have Carmen Sandiego stuck in my head.
Uh-huh.
My own fault. Your fault. You said, where do you live? Oh, my goodness. Well, Casey's on his way home, and he's going to pop in. He's going to come in just as we're all done again. He has a way of doing that.
Poor boy.
I have Halloween. Oh my gosh, these are Halloween cards. Oh my goodness.
Let's see. Casey's Central Time, right? So he just got off work. Okay, yeah, he just got off work 4:30, and so he's on his way home. Okay, so those of you who are in the membership, is there anything in particular that you want to see on clearance the very first day tomorrow? Sylvia, anything in particular you want clearance?
Well, I need to make that list because I want to hook up that young lady that's going to start crafting. Now,
that's cool.
I told you she needed a bone folder, and
I love that you do
I have
that
no
to help
idea what to ask.
Yeah. Is she new to everything? Doesn't really have much of.
Yeah, she writes to me and she says, "Do you know anything about junk journals?" And I was like, "Oh dear."
Really?
Let me enable you, child.
So she is so she's kind of new to the paper crafting as a whole.
Sylvia, contact me after.
She's a teacher. Yes, ma'am.
She's a teacher. Okay.
And I have sent care packages to a lot of brand new junk journalers, so I'll put together a care package for her.
Wow, that's awesome.
Mostly paper stuff.
Oh, that's so sweet. Yeah, because I bought her one of our Happy Paper People journals.
Oh,
so I got her a journal to start with. It's small, but
awesome.
Yeah.
Wow, that was really
so
sweet.
I got her that. She really needs, the stuff.
Everything.
I'm gonna let her get her own adhesive and scissors, but a bone folder and do you have any more small scoreboards?
No? I don't know. I might have a scoreboard, and I know I've got a couple of tools like the small paper trimmer and probably an envelope maker. And I was just gonna say, I think I have 4 of these Timmy scissors coming, and I got them at a discount price, so I can sell them at a discount price.
I love Timmy scissors.
I do too.
Okay, I'll make the list, and I'll make the list tonight, and I'll PM you. Okay.
Okay. Maybe some
Marianne?
washi. Yes.
Is that okay?
Perfect. Yes, I will be home tonight. Absolutely perfect.
I don't want to give her any of my washi. I'm not partied with my washi. I haven't used some of them. I'm not giving them up. I will purchase and send her.
I got plenty and some like vintage washi, that kind of stuff. Do you know if she even has
just don't let me see it. I need for you to send it directly to her.
Okay. Do you know if she has like any distress ink pads?
If I see it,
hi Sherry.
You probably have it already.
I'm going to send her
part of the box.
I'm going to send her I'm going to send her some of the Tim Holtz stuff that I haven't used. It's still wrapped up. Who knows if it's still good or not, but I'll send her that.
It can't go bad.
No.
And some of my old Stampin' Up stuff. Yeah, that's what I figured. And it's wrapped up. So
hey peeps, how's it going?
Good. How are you?
Hi.
Everybody got excited.
oh, he's
Oh my gosh, I'm glad to be home.
I'll bet you are.
It wasn't even a busy day or nothing, but it was enough to keep me busy.
Especially when
Do
you're
you
thinking
guys
about
get deliveries every single day?
Monday.
Sorry?
Or do you have the deliveries on like Tuesdays and Thursdays?
It's Monday.
Mondays and are you talking about freight day for us?
Yeah, is that what you guys call it? Yeah.
Okay, so no, we only we mainly receive freight on Thursdays.
Oh, okay.
That's when we get our orderable stuff. And then we usually get like our push outs, like our seasonal stuff, anywhere between the same day and Monday. Obviously not counting Sunday, but yeah. But it just depends on when they're able to actually get the full lineup they're supposed to send us ready and out.
Right.
So sometimes it's the same day, sometimes it's a couple days later, sometimes it's not until a day or two before the next truck, which is a pain in the butt because then we got to worry about pushing that out same day before we get truck the following day.
Right. So it's
And I hate when they do that.
Oh, I remember.
Tell us how you really feel.
Yeah. When I used to work retail, knowing when those things came out, it was always, oh no, I don't want to work that day.
Right.
Because I worked mostly in, that really stunk. It didn't work. I worked mostly in retail, but with clothing. And I liked seeing what was coming in. I just didn't like having to put it out and hang them. I think that's what it was, is hanging them I didn't like.
Yeah. See, I never dealt with clothing retail. The only thing I've dealt with retail is when I started working at Hobby Lobby. Otherwise, I worked food service.
I
worked food service most of my adult career. So, yeah,
I worked at a liquor store. I don't know if that's considered food service or not.
I mean, technically, you have to get like a type of permit.
Yeah, if you have a food handler permit, then it's not.
Yeah. So I guess it would still technically be considered food service.
Yeah.
Because you have to get a permit to work there.
Yeah, and in Massachusetts, you used to have your fingerprints done and everything. I mean,
that's expensive
in
as
a
hell.
package. So
for food service?
Wow.
No, that would be for
working at a liquor store.
Oh, liquor store. Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was just for basic food service. I'm like, that's not necessary.
No.
But I guess like the fingerprint thing kind of makes sense. Like if you're like registered like for any felonies or whatever, I guess that makes sense.
Exactly. And you're not supposed to be near alcohol, therefore you can't work there.
Yeah. I mean, I think that would be in Michael's case. He wouldn't be able to work at a liquor store.
Yeah. How's he doing?
He is doing good.
I would be the one that would be out there. But let's test this. Let's taste test this.
Oh no, we got to at the liquor store. If something new came in, we got to test it before they went out, and that was even before I was 21.
Well, that makes sense to be able to do that. That way, you can help describe the flavor and everything to people to help promote it.
Right.
That makes 100% sense.
So I had that Goldschlager stuff before most other people.
See, that stuff isn't bad. It's potent, but it's not bad.
It used to. I mean, I like cinnamon. Love me some cinnamon, but that stuff was beyond cinnamon.
Burn, baby, burn.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It burned.
Okay, so if you had to pick between that and Fireball,
I like Fireball better.
Yeah. See, for me, I love Fireball, but it has to be at the right temperature to go down smoothly.
Yep.
Like room temperature, I think is about like perfect for me. Otherwise,
if
like if
over
it's
ice, doesn't it it clouds because of the water in it, I think.
See, that I don't know, but I know like they put those on the like tap machines, which chills it.
Oh.
Well, some places do. They have those tap machines that help you pour it and everything.
Yeah.
And it chills it partially. Not too cold, not like you're pulling out of the fridge cold, but colder than room temperature.
Oh.
But like that kind of, that's hit and miss for me with those, because not everybody has their tap machines set at the same temp when they have their Fireball connected to it, or even their Jaegers. Oh, I can't do Jaeger anymore.
That was another one I tested when it first came out. I cleaned off my stencil for my skeleton head right here, and look how it came out on the plastic.
Wow.
From the
I love that left one there.
That one's awesome. Yeah.
Where'd you get this?
Basically, I just sprayed it and stuck it on top of it, and that's what happened.
Where'd you get the skull stencil from?
I can't remember. I believe I got it. I think I must have gotten it on Amazon. It says rock and roll, and I believe I got it when they were looking for things.
Hold it up.
The actual stencil.
Yeah. Wonder if I have that one. Oh, cool. No,
I got it for the guys to try to do stuff with for the band.
Yeah, that's cool.
And
I like that.
It's different. It's different, but I like different. You know, when you have to.
Casey, wait till you see Carrie's stuff. She has been going to town.
Oh, yeah.
She has some circle stencils. That looks like fun.
Mm-hmm.
I love the colors you're working with, Marianne.
Thank you.
Those are right in my palette range. I love it.
I'm going to add something to this one.
Especially that one. That one's fantastic.
I think I'm going to try to add this little bit of gold design to it. I have pulled so many pulls today. I could, like Carrie, I could sit and do this all day long.
I have to make up for all the gel prints I couldn't find the other day.
Right.
There you go. See, I have a hard time like doing so many, like just not doing so many, because I focus on one at a time and do so many layers.
Right.
Before I do a single pull.
Right. But that's why I have to have more than one gel plate out, because while the layers are drying, I work on the other one and I go back and forth and back and forth.
See, yeah, I need to get more of these. What is this? The 8x10?
8x10?
I think that's what this one is. Let me see. Yeah, I need to get more of these 8x10 ones, because these are like perfect for your.
Is that better or worse? Did it ruin it?
Oh, I love that. That's gold, isn't it?
Yep, that's a metallic gold.
Yeah, I love how that jumps out off of the red.
Yes, me too.
And then I like that, like that patina around the rim of it too.
Yeah, that it picked up from
a previous
yeah,
print.
that's a metallic green, but it really looks like patina teal. It picked that up off the plate.
Yeah.
This plate's got it all the way around the outside edge to pick up.
That's going to be so fun to clean on a page.
I agree.
But that's going to be one you'll have to like set overnight to make sure it actually cleans.
Exactly. I'll do that tonight when I finish. I'll put paint on, I'll put paper on, and I'll leave it till tomorrow morning and get a most cool pull with a clean plate. This was so thick.
She'll be in the clean plate club.
Yeah, until the first time I go to use it. Well, actually, the other side of them are just as grungy.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. I gotta fill up my little water dish.
All the dark stuff around this one is all grunge on the other side. That'll be fun.
I fixed it enough.
Let's see, gold.
You came up again? I just took you down.
Jackson.
But I want to be with you.
Yeah, you're not even supposed to go up those stairs. Can't you put something in front of the stairs on the bottom?
Yes. Sorry, that was my phone. I can and I have, but then it makes it so nobody else can go down and go outside and go potty.
Right.
So, which do you do? Have somebody go potty up in your studio, or have to help a dog down?
No, you have them tell you when they're going to go, and then you go remove it so they can all go.
Yeah.
Everybody go now. Let's see.
Okay. I got these.
I got two nuts. 1, 2, 5.
I want to be able to cut these down and make a impression thing with them, but I don't know the best way to cut them down. So I have these like thick, like they're about the diameter of toilet paper rolls, but they're like heavy duty.
Yeah, those thick ones.
Yeah, because
the kind you can actually give your dog to chew.
Yeah.
Right. So I'm just trying to think of how to cut them down because I want to do like an impression thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like Carrie made something like it where I think he used. What did he use? I think he used like bottle caps or something. I can't remember. But he had them at different heights, and he like hot glued them all together, laying down next to each other. But then when you flip them over, only certain ones gave an impression.
Right.
So that's what I want to be able to do with these. That's why I bought them. But I'm trying to think of the best way to cut them down. I have a jewelry saw, but I don't want to use that on this.
Do you have just a little
do you have a Dremel?
No, I wish I did.
Does that have a thin blade you can put into it?
Yeah.
Oh.
It has a lot of things you can add on to a Dremel. I can do a lot with a Dremel. I use that for holes up here in the studio. That's the only thing I have now.
Yeah, I was just thinking just like a straight blade to cut that I didn't realize. I don't know if we have a straight blade to cut in our Dremel.
I don't know how much you love your bread knife, but a bread knife goes through those very well.
I don't really use my bread knife for bread or anything. I get the pre-sliced bread anyways.
Right. So a bread knife will go through it because it has a serrated blade.
Do you have a little hacksaw?
Yeah, somewhere. I don't know where it's at.
Okay. Just a little hacksaw is probably going to be your best thing.
The jig it goes with, and that's where I usually keep it. I usually keep it locked into the jig.
Mm-hmm.
It's not there, so I'll just go grab the bread knife.
I just cut something like that with a bread knife the other day.
Those are really thick.
Yes, well, yeah, they are. But I used to get them for like my tubes of oils. They put them in those so that they can travel.
Mm-hmm.
And if I had to cut them, I'd always use the bread knife.
Wow, not a thing. All right.
hello, Levi. Scared me. My hands are so messy. They have some pretty designs on them, though.
Yeah. Ooh, that turned out cool.
Ooh.
With the orange behind the blue. I do like that.
Nice. A little bit anyway. Oh, gosh. My neighbor's shooting again. He probably found a snake. That's what he shoots. Or at me and andDoug.
Does he use a BB gun?
No, he uses his regular old pistol.
Great.
Yeah. The first time he
What
ever
a guy!
did it,
What a guy!
yeah, he's like, I'm just killing the snake so the kids don't get in, and get bitten. And it was just a brown snake that wouldn't have bitten the kids in the first place. But I live next
I feel
to
like
some...
you're in an episode of Sons of Anarchy or something.
Yeah. Yep. Or the what is it? The redneck rum runners or whatever they're called.
Oh.
Oh, please
Pick
pay
me
attention
up,
to
Mother,
that
pick me
baby.
up. All right.
It's not the attention that he wants. He wants to go back downstairs, and he will go up and down and he'll come up right back up 5 seconds after I
Maybe
bring
if you
him
make
down.
him stay up for a while, he'll
Yes.
get the idea that if I go up there, I won't be able to get back down.
Yep. But he may try to go down, and you'll hear him fall
The
at the
things
bottom.
we do
So-
for love.
Oh, for love. Like walking in the wind and the rain and
nowhere to
to go and feeling like a party was dying.
dying. Yep. And you're looking for the answer. I don't even know who sang that.
Got to make up. Oh,
Hi, Sherry.
song. The Hillbillies.
Alexa.
Yep.
Sang this
The
for me.
the Beverly Hillbillies.
Was sung by Bobby Goldsboro.
Bobby Goldsboro.
Oh, yeah.
Really? Wow.
It's older than, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think that was the version we were all singing, though.
He's probably the original.
I'm thinking Little River Band or, somebody like that.
Ask her who did it. Who did a remake of The Things We Do for Love?
Okay, I'm done. I'm going to get off. I'm tired of doing this. My wrist is starting to hurt.
I'll bet. How many have you done?
I took I don't even know how I did this. I don't even know what that is. It's got to be ink of some sort. And it looked like it needed a tree with some crows in it.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Oh, that's super cool.
Oh, yeah.
So,
Yep.
I did my thing.
Very cool.
I picked out some pumpkins. I just sewed one layer of the cans. I think I'm going to need primer. This one is too big to wrap around a can.
You made some good progress.
Hey, Carrie.
Yes.
This is one of the cans. This is my way of getting the Catholics to come to the booth.
It's gorgeous, though.
With the Virgin Mary.
Yes. Yes.
And she got sparkles around her. And I had really pretty flowers inside of her. I think this year I'm going to stick a candle.
Oh, perfect.
So this is tin can art.
Can they buy those from you, or do they sit there and make them with you?
No. We only demonstrate. We try to encourage people you can do this at home.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Awesome.
And there's so many different ways. I've got a whole bunch of them. I just didn't bring them out here, but I've got some with handles. Some I'm gonna do this napkin and put
that'll be pretty.
Pumpkin Christmas tree in it.
Well, that'll be cool.
Bless you.
And my big Halloween one, I think I'm gonna go with the burlap and the crows.
Nice.
Around the can.
Oh, that'll be fun.
And then I've got this is not even, I've got so many. This is I love paper napkins and waxing them and putting them on. Got a Ouija board napkin.
He just bit my hand.
Oh, that's fun. Is that a stamp? Or what was that?
No, it's a napkin.
The Ouija
napkin.
Board?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Yep.
Go downstairs.
And then there's another one that's got a spider web, a candle, and a crow.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Toxic potion.
I remember that one.
I need to get me some of those. That would be fun to incorporate into my grimoire.
Oh.
We could do one of the times that Marianne has a virtual thing where we all get together with the our new sisters, our newbies, and others. We could do a napkin share.
Napkin, yeah.
Ooh.
That'd be fun. Casey, are you?
It doesn't cost anything.
Yeah.
Put them in the mail.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Casey,
That's one of the
are you
things-
joining the
I
YouTube
mean, I
membership
mail as stuff.
club? Do you know?
That's one of my favorite napkins, Sylvia.
Love
The
that.
one you have right there with the Ouija board.
Which one?
The Ouija board one. That's one of
Yeah.
my favorite napkins. I have those.
Yeah. I got this at Marshall's, it looks like.
Wow.
When I pick up big ones like that, I'm always like,
I've gone to
more
napkin
people
stores.
who would get some. Hi, Irma.
Hey, Irma.
Oh, yeah.
I love napkins too.
Yeah.
This is why I
Man,
like
I
the
didn't-
big ones.
I didn't catch
Because
ya.
I like doing them.
Mm-hmm.
I like doing the big ones like this because I can make journal covers
Right.
or
Yep.
inserts or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to have to giddy up. I have dinner in the oven, and I got to go check on it and finish laundry and pretend like I've been a dutiful housewife. Because I went out
Thanks
and
for hanging
spent
out
his
with
money
us,
this morning.
Sylvia.
So.
Have the rest of the
You have a
great
good
time.
one.
Love you guys.
Love you too.
Love you guys.
Bye.
Take care. Okay.
Yeah, bye.
Talk to you soon.
Hey, bye-bye.
Okay. What were you trying to say, Marianne?
Okay, Casey, I was going to ask you what you said. I was just going to ask you, and I don't, and then I thought maybe I don't mean to put you on the spot with this at all. So, I was going to ask you if you have or are going to join the YouTube membership group.
I have not as of yet. I do intend to. I have not as of yet, though.
Well, the first private event is tomorrow from 3 to 6 my time. So that would be, you're central. That would be 4 to 7 your time. We're going to have a private laugh and craft, but we're going to have some offerings from the shop that are like 50 to 90% off clearance for the membership only. And giveaways and things like that. And
Yeah.
I don't remember what napkins I still have left, but I'm going to send out, gifts to membership, and I can certainly pull out napkins and bring them to a membership thing and choose what you like and gift those out.
Mm-hmm. You do have a lot of napkins.
I still do.
I have a lot of napkins, but like they're not really my vibe anymore.
So you need to rack them somewhere else and get racked some that you like.
Right.
What is your vibe these days, Mr. Casey, for napkins?
I like I haven't really found any in my area that like just calls to me. Every once in a while I'll see some during like some live sales.
Mm-hmm.
Like some old hand-drawn looking botanicals or mushrooms, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
I've got botanicals.
Okay.
But I have yet to see any like grungy theme or steampunk theme napkins at all.
This is the time to look for them during Halloween.
Yeah, I'd say that's the only time you really find anything, and they don't make them really grungy. And even steampunk is hard to find, but you can usually find a few here and there during Halloween season. But that, like the one with the crow that Sylvia had, that was, she could have got it somewhere else, but I know that I had those for sale a couple of years ago. I don't know if I have
They
any
almost
left.
look like they'd be something at Michael's or something.
I don't remember. I don't know if I have any left. I haven't looked at napkins since we packed them up, put them in the
best napkin place was always Tuesday morning, but now I find my napkins at TJ Maxx and Marshall's.
Wow.
I don't go to either of those very often, but
I don't go very often.
I'll have to look.
Yeah.
But I know at least our Tuesday morning shut down, and that's where I got like half of mine.
All
Yeah.
of them shut down.
We were talking about that and how they've all shut down. Even those that were still open for a while, they got rid of their craft departments.
Yeah, that was the first area they got rid of.
Yep.
Yep.
It seemed that way anyways.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because that's where I first started getting some of my Tim Holtz stuff, because they had
me
deals.
too.
Yep.
I'm like, oh, this stuff is cool. It's before I knew who Tim was or did any of this kind of stuff. What are your hours tomorrow, Casey?
I work till 3, but I have a FaceTime appointment with a fellow crafter.
Okay.
So
3, which is 2 here. Okay.
Her and I will be. So she's going to be doing a spotlight creator thing, and I'm the chosen creator.
Cool.
Spotlight. So tomorrow, her and I are going to have a FaceTime appointment and talk about what all that's going to entail.
Cool.
Nice.
So, but the actual like spotlight isn't going to happen until like the 18th.
Right. That's awesome.
So
Free interview.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're just going to go over what to expect and so on and so forth.
The private event is 3 o'clock my time, which is 4 o'clock your time.
Yeah.
So
and I told her around 4 is when I'd be available. That'd give me time to get home and get onto my internet.
Right.
So that it's not like glitching or anything. So I don't think I'll be able to make it to your event, or at least
late, but you wouldn't make it to the whole thing for sure.
Yeah.
Well, that's okay. That is only the first one. And there's already videos and messages in there for the membership. And I'm sure that not everybody will be able to make it every time. So my thought is if the most of the things that I'm pulling will be like bigger things where there's only 1 or 2 or 3 left, and just a super deep discount to clear them out. And so if there's anything left, I may just post it in membership only for anybody who wasn't able to be there. At least have option at it before we bring it to public.
Yeah, public sale or whatever.
Yeah.
Have you gotten many TCW things in? Or what was that other one we were looking at?
Left TCW stencils.
Yeah. What was that?
I do have some TCW stencils. What All in Create was what?
Yes, that one.
For Lindy. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I love their stuff. Ever since Lindy and I discovered it, I was like, what?
I just shipped out Lindy's order to her. In fact, she probably has it today.
See their Halloween stuff. Oh my God.
Well, they're going to be at the trade show in September, so I can't wait to see what we make with them. They always do a project.
Yep.
So that will be cool. Yeah, I may order some of their Halloween stuff. Let's see, that would be September. We'd be getting it the first week of October. Is that too late? Or is it's just people who want the Halloween stuff, whether it's before Halloween or not.
Right.
Just for the creep factor of it, not specifically for Halloween.
Right, exactly. And
that would be me. I don't care if I'm using it for Halloween or not. Right. I don't do holiday makes in any form.
That's me. And I haven't ever done a holiday make or a Christmas make. And I want to do something Halloween or, at least skullish and bat-ish and and just, I'm about ready to do a cabinet of curiosities, and I decided to do a freaky one or scary one, like Tim Holtz style. And it just so happens that it's almost Halloween, but I would do that no matter what time of year it was.
Yeah, that's the same with my grimoire. Like I'm making it, and it just happens to be near the Halloween season.
Right, but that's
It's
not
not
the reason.
because of Halloween. It's because that's what's inspiring me.
Exactly.
Well, yeah, and a grimoire is basically a diary, and you just, keep it open and keep going in and putting stuff in as you go.
Yeah.
You don't make the whole thing. Well, you can decorate a little, and then you go in and you write in it as it works. And when you find your magic, you put it in.
Are you going to use it to write in, Casey?
Undetermined. For me, it's going to be more for just an aesthetic. Yeah, just the aesthetic of it.
Yeah.
Just because I've wanted to make something like that. And yeah, and it's going to go in a true like cowhide like vanity case that I'm going to repurpose, and it's it's going to be my quote unquote practitioner's case.
Oh, sweet! That's very cool. I love that.
So it's going to be all redone on the inside and everything, and the grimoire is going to sit in the center of it.
Nice.
And I'm going to try to come up with a contraption so like when you open the lid of it, it's on a platform and it raises the grimoire.
Oh, cool!
Oh,
love that. Yes, type of pulley.
Well, so on the connecting the door, like the top to the bottom is a ribbon thing, so it doesn't just completely flop open. I'm going to replace that with chain, and then I'm going to connect a chain down to the platform the grimoire is sitting on. So when you open it, it pulls it up.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh, cool.
So that's how I'm planning on doing it. And then on either side, I'm going to have a black candle and a white candle. And both of them are going to look like they were well used.
Right.
And then I actually recently did a little bit of a composition. It's not done yet. So I recently did a little composition that's going to go on the inside of the lid of my practitioner.
Okay.
So this is my practitioner right here.
Oh, cool.
Oh.
He looks like a practitioner.
Yeah. Like to me, it doesn't look like he sways towards the light magic or the dark magic. He's found a balance in between.
You can't tell. I love that.
Looks well educated. He looks like stable in what he does and everything. Right. And that's why I have him in the center of it. Where like this is like all the dark magic.
And then the light on the other side.
Yep. And
it's beautiful.
Yeah, so I'm going to be putting like elements or words that like you would more readily identify with like dark magic type stuff.
Like fire and
necromancy, stuff like that.
Yeah.
And then on the right side, I'm going to put stuff that you would associate with light magic. Like herbology and healing, levitation, whatever. So I'm going to just include like things that hint at either side, but he's going to be like the one that finds a balance between both, the balance and the peace of both.
Cool.
That's so awesome. I love that.
So I still need to go through my stuff to see what I have that helps with that aesthetic. But yeah.
That's awesome, Casey. I like doing books like that.
And I've never like put together a journal that has like, I guess, a story to it before.
Or a purpose or like, a background or a story. Yeah.
Yeah, so this is the first I've done that's had that.
Are story ones.
I haven't done that either.
But I have like runes I have picked out that's going to tell his journey in the magics and everything. From like just discovering himself as a practitioner to going through the trials it takes to find the balance between everything and then starting his new beginning. So yeah.
Awesome.
So I'm super excited for that. As soon as I get around to finishing it.
All right.
Well, if you're ever looking for anything to go in it, I probably have 1,000 things that could easily go in there. So if you're looking for something specific, go ahead and ask, because I probably have something that you're looking for. Because I have a lot
of stuff like too.
Yeah.
I even have a deck of teeny tiny tarot cards.
Me too.
See, I have tarot cards. I don't have a full deck, and I'm talking to a friend who sold like these few to me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I reached out to her. She hasn't gotten back to me yet, and she knows I'm asking about them.
Right.
But I think she's just been preoccupied. But I'm trying to get the rest of the deck she has, so I can include it into my practitioner.
That would be cool to have the whole
and
deck.
I'm planning on putting a little holder thing in my practitioner's case.
Yeah.
As a holster for the cards.
Yeah.
So your teeny tiny ones, are you keeping those together as a set, or are you willing to break them up and use them separately? Carrie, DM?
I bought them specifically for junk journals.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
I bought them to be broken up.
Okay. I would love a couple to put in the cabinet of curiosity. And my thought is, I don't know, like 3 or 4, and then I could make like a whole deck, so it looks like the whole deck is there, but you're only seeing the one on the top.
Oh,
right.
Awesome. Yeah.
So it doesn't have to. I wouldn't waste a whole deck of those, and then you see a few of them here and there. That would be really cool.
Yeah. I am looking for them
all
to show them to you. I don't know
Cool.
where they are.
Oh, DM has them. You bring them with you?
Yep.
Awesome sauce. I have some teeny tinies for our cabinet of curiosity to share with you.
Yep, and I've been looking for stuff too.
Cool. I've got some tiny skulls.
Awesome.
Oh yeah, I have some tiny skulls.
Cool.
That I've used in some of my costumes for Halloween.
Oh, yeah.
Because I incorporate them into whether it's my outfits for Halloween, because I like doing witch doctor type outfits, or twists with known characters and witch doctor together. So I incorporate those a lot, or into the props I use that I make for those.
Yeah.
Carrie, if you're ever making something and looking for more of those kind of little things, let us know too, okay?
Okay, awesome.
I got some tiny little coffins. They're about this big.
Ooh,
They're black plastic, so I think they need, something done on them. Yeah, they need something done on them because they're black plastic, but they're perfect little size.
They need some zhuzhing up.
Yes. Might need it to be open and maybe have a bloody mummy or something in it. Or, I don't know. It doesn't have to be bloody. A zombie.
Well, I mean, if it's a mummy, it wouldn't be bloody.
Well, one would hope that's true. It wouldn't be.
Maybe they're just starting and the guy wasn't quite dead yet.
Right. Trying to think of what else I got. I put them all in a container and moved them off my desk. But I got some other little teeny tiny things.
Yeah, but if any of you guys have anything that's like, I don't know, spell related or like creature related.
Oh, like different kinds of creatures, like
werewolves or sea creatures or what?
Like supernatural, like how in their like diaries they had like old images of these supernatural creatures and stuff like that, and they were like rough, creepy sketches, like that type of stuff.
Hold on.
Because I don't want to put like witches or wizards or anything like that. I don't want to put like actual people in there. I want to make it look like this person is actually learning about this whole supernatural realm and the creatures that inhabit it. But I don't want anything like cutesy, like witchy.
Right.
I want actual creep factor.
If I'm doing witches and things like that, I don't want cutesy. Doing them for a reason. Irma says myths. Like chupacabra. Like chupacabra is a myth.
Yeah. Stuff like that.
Cool. Mythical creatures.
Okay, here I come.
Here I come to save the day.
Oh, excuse me. But I have this stuff here.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh yeah, anything like that will work. So I have all of these coloring books because I love to buy the coloring books and use coloring books in my stuff. So I have the Meoween coloring book, and some of them are cutesy, but some of them are like scary looking. So there's like Halloween things in there. That one, actually, this one's more cutesy than the one I just got, which I don't know where it is.
Cute, Carrie. That's cute.
Like I said, they're teeny tiny.
Yeah. I have some teeny tiny playing cards like that, but not tarot cards.
Those.
Yeah.
Not tarot cards. So that's awesome.
So this one is Fantastic Creatures. So it's going to have, like, here is the cat from
Alice in Wonderland.
Yep. And here's a tree that's alive. And here's what is it? Lion and a griffin. So, or I can't remember what that one is. So this has all the different mythology ones.
Oh, okay.
And there's like a 4 or 5 headed dragon, Firebird, a zebra that's a seahorse.
Oh, that's a hippocamp or something like that.
Yeah. So there's all kinds of things in this one. So this one is Lovecraftian monsters, which I think I have 2 of these.
Oh, that would have been perfect if I had that for Michael's journal.
Oh.
Because he loves Lovecraftian lore and stuff like that.
Yep. So this is Lovecraft that has all kinds of monsters.
Oh my gosh. Love those.
That's cool.
Those would be fun to incorporate for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then actually the Lovecraftian one, I think I have 2. I'll look. If I do, I'll send you the second one. If not, I'll just pull some things out. This one's called Summer Nights, and I have pulled some things out of here. This is really good paper. So this is more like the fairies.
Thank you for hanging out with us, Sherry. I hope you got something accomplished.
Have a good night.
Hope you got something accomplished in your crafting while you were hanging here.
Yeah, thanks.
Always willing to keep you company. Have a great rest of your evening.
So here's a whole bunch of mushrooms with other little creatures in it. And crystals.
Can we use these in
lunar paste?
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah, great idea.
I was going to ask about that too. Like I was kind of sketched on using that.
On your gel plate?
Yeah.
It's not going to pick up.
Okay.
You could try it, but I don't think it'll pick up because it dries so darn fast.
Okay.
It's not going to adhere to your paper and pick up. I don't think it'll release.
Good to know.
I would use it on after you pull something and you want a little bit more metallic or a little bit more color.
Okay.
I would do it after the fact. Just take a paintbrush, and put it where you want it, how you want it.
Okay.
So it's not pulled but painted on afterwards.
Perfect.
So yeah, I even have this vampire one. It's a children's book. Did you know that?
Children.
But it's got other things in it, like a knight's hat, all these kind of weapons.
Oh, someone was trying to send me a holy water bottle.
Oh, wow.
Like a small holy water bottle. I think that would be fun to incorporate into it.
That would be cool.
So I made a journal for somebody, and the back of it, I put a ghost hunting kit, but it had like holy water in it and a little tiny thing. And it was a hidden back, but the back was maybe about an inch thick, and it was like its own book. And then you lifted the back up, and that's where you can put stuff like that in. And then you just fitted around it with, had them fit in perfectly by using styrofoam. You know what I mean? Like cut out the styrofoam to fit perfectly the little bottle so that it won't rattle around in there. Or
nice. And check this out. Got the black swirly on the base and then red hearts.
I like that one.
You have to turn it to the right angle to see the red hearts in it. The gold metallic. That's kind of cool.
So yeah, I have lots and lots and lots of stuff. I'm a big Halloween fan.
Yeah, Halloween's definitely my favorite holiday, just because you can dress up any freaking way you want without judgment,
and nobody cares.
Right?
Like they expect you to look weird.
The worse you are, the more they like it.
So yeah, if you end up with if you are looking for something specific, just text me or email me or whatever, and I pull things out and send it to you.
Cool. I'll definitely keep that in mind for sure.
Hello, and I have some bones for Michael that I need to send, and he said to send it to you.
Hey, so. Stacy.
Yes.
How you doing? Stacy, long time no see. How are you? How's Ron doing?
I swear I'll get jelly printing here soon. I haven't put a single drop of paint on my.
I know. I'm about ready to go make a salad and sit here and eat it over my gel plate.
Yeah, I might have to go run and find some food too.
Yeah,
but I don't want to stop.
Don't stop.
I'm gathering up.
Don't stop jelly printing.
Okay, this should be dry. I could put another layer on that.
Oh, there's my brayer. I was like, where did I get my brayer?
Let's see.
That's not the one I want. Oh, there it is. I think I need to pull this off first. No.
Let's see what happens here. Try it down here first.
Stacy's an old. That makes her sound like she's really old. She's younger than me. Stacy's a longtime friend from Phoenix.
Oh, nice.
Known her forever and a day. I'll be right back. Mute myself.
She's going to go get her dinner.
I
Mark is actually making dinner. On nights like this that I've been crafting all day and on live, Mark usually makes dinner.
Oh. Do you get a special delivery to your craft room?
Sometimes I have in the past. I think we're going to sit down together and do it.
Gotcha.
But yes, actually he has. He's brought me McDonald's and stuff before when we've been on late, and he goes and gets something, and then he'll just bring it right upstairs to me.
Nice. That's awesome.
He's making chicken and mac and cheese tonight.
Ooh.
And
I'm
there's no
trying to
vegetables
decide
in
what
that,
I'm
but
going to.
I'll be okay with it.
I gotta decide what I'm gonna make tonight.
Well, last night we didn't eat until I ate at 9:55. He didn't eat until like 10:30 something. I was like, yeah, and you're gonna get sick.
Sorry about that, guys. Is that the one your puppy's sitting?
Huh?
Is that the one your puppy's sitting?
Yes, that's the one that falls down the stairs every time he comes up the stairs.
Oh my gracious.
So I brought him downstairs when I went down to get the coloring books, but he walked right back up. What do you want? I'm gonna mute and go down and see if something's going on downstairs because he's not usually this
talkative. It looks like it's just you and I talking to each other, Carrie.
Yeah. So how you been?
Doing good, doing good.
Good.
Not too terribly much going on.
Yeah.
I did get some great finds yesterday at a local antique store.
Oh, what'd you find?
Well, let me find my finds.
Find your finds.
Yeah, let me see if I can navigate where I put them.
Doug stopped for the night. He's only 3 hours from home.
Oh.
But he's they can only drive 11 hours a day.
Yeah.
So he's driven his 11 hours. He stopped for the night.
Stay compliant.
Yep, exactly.
Casey went to go find some good stuff he found at.
Yeah. So I got this old collapsible ruler.
Oh, cool. I have one of those. I love those.
I got it for $5.
I haven't decided what to do with it yet.
Break it apart and use it in mixed media composition.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I'm going to do with it. And then I got this old measuring tape.
I was just going to say, with it, I got an old rusty metal measuring tape.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, would be cool to cut apart and use.
Yeah, just with some wire snips or something. Can't remember how much I got that one for. That's not the receipt. I think I got... that one for less than $10. Wow. I don't know where my receipt went.
Where?
I think I got it for like $8. Yes, okay. I got it for $8. And then I got a bunch of these old tin slide.
Oh yeah, I've got some of those too, Casey. I have not used it. I've used the paper ones a lot, but I have not used any of those tin ones yet.
Yeah, I have some too. I need to use mine.
Yeah, I got them for Lindy and Leah.
Uh-huh.
I got them so I was thinking of Leah because she's been rusting some stuff lately. I was like, oh, this could be fun to potentially rust.
Oh, that would be cool.
Oh, rusting them, yes, perfect.
Great idea. Yeah, I know. As soon as I start, I've got a rust bucket, but I'm not adding to it because it's at a certain stage. But yeah, I'm going to try that new technique and just drop everything metal I can find into it.
Yeah, I had used that technique she was talking about, and I rusted a bunch of paper clips and gourd pins and just anything I could think of to throw in there. It was really cool. It worked so fast. Yes.
I'm pretty sure that's the same recipe that someone wrote down for me a couple of years ago. And
might have been me.
Tried. Could have been. I think it was at a retreat, so it could have been.
Okay.
Yeah, so I got some for Lindy, I got some for Leah, and then Leah was looking for these old Jello molds.
Oh, those old copper
those
ones. I love
little
those.
teeny
Yeah.
tiny ones. Yeah,
And,
those are
yeah,
cool.
and she's been using these for her rust baths because with her rusty fabric, she can get flower impressions out of them.
Mm.
Oh.
And the one she
By turning it over and laying the fabric over the top of it.
well, so I think you would lay it like this on the fabric, and then like rubber band it.
Okay.
Around it.
If I turned it upside down and then laid the fabric over the
yeah.
top, then I might not have to.
How cool.
Actually,
Yeah.
could put it on the top of a bottle or a can or a cup. Let it hang over it.
Yeah, but the ones she has are disintegrating because she's used them so much.
Wow.
So recently she was like, yeah, if you guys are ever out in the wild, keep an eye out for these. And like literally the next day,
Wow.
I go out hunting,
You found him.
and I find like a whole plastic, like a plastic tube jar thing full of them. I was
really?
Like, yeah.
Wow. That's cool.
Yeah, the ring things, those were a buck a piece, and then the Jello molds, the ones with the ripples on them, those were like $2 a piece.
Wow, that's awesome.
So it was a pretty good deal.
Were you at a thrift store?
Antique store.
Antique store. Okay, awesome.
Product cards, measuring tape. Oh, the measuring tape wheel I got for $3.
Okay. Wow.
For that big guy, I got that for $3.
Nice.
Which is probably about what I would end up spending at an estate sale to get it.
Yeah.
So I think they just kept it at the
They probably bought a whole lot from an estate sale, and then they go through it and all the little stuff that's in it.
Yeah, they probably just kept it at the price they bought it at. They're
Yeah.
just like, I'm just bringing this to the public because some people I know, they try to keep a thought in that not everybody can make it to certain events like estate sales.
Exactly.
So, which I appreciate.
Yep.
So they're not doing it for that much profit. They're just doing it to recycle the funds back into getting more.
Right.
Let's see if I am able to pull all of it off now.
My rest bucket is just a little bucket that I have that I threw things in and started resting them in the bucket. And I know that the bucket's going to end up rusting and falling apart because it's just it's actually one of those little decorative ones that you would paint and, somebody did and painted it red and put some little Christmas thing on the side but I'll never use it like that. So I just started throwing stuff in it and resting it. But I know the bucket's going to be falling apart pretty soon. But because the stuff in there is already super rusty and patina and has oxidization growing all over it, I don't want to add anything else to that rest bucket. I want to take that stuff out before I put anything new.
Oh, DM's back, but she didn't unmute herself.
Oh, DM, you are muted. I didn't know she left because she was
muted.
She
left shortly after you. She went to figure out what was going on with the dog, why the dog was freaking out.
Okay.
Because Mark was downstairs.
Oh. And the doggo wanted to be with Mark?
Probably. I don't know why. He did stay down there with him, so yep. Jackson just had his 15th birthday, so
oh wow.
Yeah. So he's a little special guy, but he can get annoying.
I have a friend whose dog is named Jackson.
Huh.
He's a little guy too. He can have a little bit of an attitude here and there too.
A lot of lowrider dogs or little ones can have big man syndrome where they think that they're bigger than they are.
Lowrider dog.
Yeah. I like the English bulldogs, the little bulldog face.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we had a dog named Linus who was a golden retriever, but
oh my gosh, I love golden.
he had tiny legs that his hair on his stomach would grow longer than his legs were.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah. So we call those little legs.
Low riders.
Yep, low riders. It's like people who breed basset hounds with bulldogs, or basset hounds with pit bulls, or to get them short and stocky.
Yeah.
I'm trying waxed paper.
On the gel plate?
Yes.
Oh, to pull with?
Yes.
Is it holding any of the paint?
I don't know. I have
is there a waxed side and an unwaxed side?
Yes, and the unwaxed side I put down.
Good.
Okay, put the paint down.
Yeah, I wish I had some deli paper. I do have a roll of rice paper somewhere. I have no idea how to get to it. So I'm wondering if this is going to take a while to dry, or
they usually dry fast. I think they dry faster. The thinner
I've got an area here where I've got
I hope it sticks really well to that. That will be cool.
Yeah, because remember that paper I got and thought was going to be good? It sucks on it now. So I just collage on it now.
Let's see.
There you go. Yep.
Yeah. I wanted that to be a bigger consistency. I didn't want that blue to show through, but it did. That's okay.
Oh, I love that, Marianne. I love circles.
Yeah.
Yes, I love the variety of circles you're using.
I have this whole container full. Everything, I go to throw something away, I look at the top. Oh, it's got a circle. Yep. I don't think I have that size. I'll keep it. Got some teeny tiny ones that came off like some eye drop things.
Oh, awesome.
I love that. See, I usually keep the spools from trims and ribbons.
Yeah.
That I get from work.
Yep.
Those always come in different.
Those work great. And all of these are from tape, like double-sided tape or regular office tape, and the top of a washi, the plastic tube that holds some washi. That's where that one came.
Oh, yeah. I think I have that set aside too.
Now it's getting too dry.
Up there. There's my phone. I'm still using that towel you gave us at retreat.
Sweet. I love those towels.
Like I've washed it out a few times, but you wouldn't really be able to tell.
You just keep going.
That's the fun of it.
Grunging it up. Yep.
I use mine and then it gets buried somewhere on my floor and I can't find it. So
right.
I keep it on the arm of my chair.
That's why I have like 6 of them.
Yeah, I have a couple of them hanging underneath my desk.
Yep. I like them hanging either the side of something right here or off my desk or off the side of a drawer so I can just grab them.
I kind of want to put like a hook or something off my cart or something that way, like it can hang on there instead.
I just threw them all except this one into the washer, into the laundry, and this is not the one. You know what I did? It's great minds, Casey. I went to the very center. No, that's the center because of where it's folded. So I went to the center and I took some embroidery floss through a needle and I just stuck it through there, brought it back out, and then tied a knot and just made a loop. And so it's a flexible loop, and I can just put that over a hook right there under my desk. And so it stays right there or on the side of something.
Great idea.
And it's only embroidery floss, so it's soft. And if I flatten it out or whatever, it doesn't get in the way. That's super handy.
I use a curtain holder, the one with the ring on it and then the clipper.
Yep. I got a bunch of those.
Yep. To hold it, could you just stick that on anywhere? And I tend to not use that end, and I'll switch it around. If and then I just hang it on what's underneath my desk. I have a curtain rod under my desk that has a bunch of stuff hanging off of it.
Into my red metallic. There it is.
Like my heat tool and
I keep my heat tools hanging like that on hooks. Those command hooks that you can pull off by pulling out the thing, pulling down the thing are awesome.
Yes. Oh yeah, the adhesive back ones. Yes. I love those. I use those for pictures and everything all the time. Makes it so easy. Like if you move often enough, like you don't have to worry about putting holes in the wall and everything because you're renting the property or whatnot. And all you have to do is pull the thing. It's like it wasn't even there. It doesn't leave any residue.
That's why I use it for everything in my studio, because then if I move my studio around, nothing is a mess. I've torn up. I use it to hang my heat tools. I use it to hang bunches of ribbon and lace that I do.
I need to do like hooks like that on the back panel here of my desk.
Yeah.
That would come in handy to hang my scissors up and everything.
Yes.
Or my tiny crocodile.
Oh yeah.
That way it's like literally in reach.
Yep.
And plus it would help clear up desk space.
Exactly. If you've got the vertical space.
I need to use more vertical space, honestly. I really do.
Space. I don't have
I think I use a lot of vertical space. I use as much as I possibly can. I hang things from the ceiling.
Awesome.
I love vertical space.
I could probably do that because, okay, so in the basement here, I have I guess it would be like the foundation wall, but they have it covered.
Right.
I'm assuming they covered it with
why isn't that coming off?
Why can't I think of the word at the moment? With drywall or something?
Oh, right.
So like it's not exposed anymore.
Yeah.
But it has like a nice ledge around the perimeter of my room, or at least half of the perimeter.
Oh, yeah.
So like I use that as a shelf to an extent. So, but there with that above it, I could probably put like hooks or something from the ceiling. And hang stuff from that.
Nice. Yeah.
Casey, you said you use it as a ledge. If you went and got like a 2x6 or a 2x4 and could just even use those command strips and make that ledge wider for yourself too, and then you could hang things from the wood that you've put around that shelf.
I don't think the command strips would hold a 2x6 up there. That's pretty heavy.
Yeah, I mean you can get something lighter or cheaper. You know, like plastic, I look for pieces of wood. Yeah, you could definitely make the shelf wider with other things.
Well, I made a bookshelf out of the wall just above it. My brother helped me.
And you can put the command strips right on the wall, right underneath the ledge. So just utilize the space.
Take a picture real quick.
I didn't wait long enough, but I kind of like it.
Oh, that's cool.
I love that.
That bigger.
Ooh, I like that.
Yeah. That is really cool. Yeah, sometimes you don't wait.
And it's sort of see-through too, so you could put it over something.
Yeah, exactly. It looks very
to have something dark,
dark behind it.
Yeah, I like that a lot. That's cool. Irma uses a lot of vertical space too. That's good.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh my gosh. She sent our little group that does lives on Lindy's channel all the time. She sent us photos of her craft room, and oh my gosh.
Irma, I want to
my
see
whole
them.
basement could fit in that one room.
Yeah, I want to see too.
Oh my gosh. And it is so organized. I freaking love it. She could host a retreat in that one room.
Ideas. She could
I am
what?
always
She
looking
could host
for
a retreat
new-
in that one room.
Sweet. Is it like the family room in a basement? Huge? I mean, is that what it is? Is it like the family room in a basement that
I don't think it's in the basement though.
Or family room upstairs? Oh, I would take over the family room so quickly.
So here's my wall.
I would take over the dining room.
They turn into
cool.
a bookcase.
Let's see.
So the shelves there, that was actually a I think it was like a plywood countertop that my brother and I got, I think, for like $10, and it was huge.
That's awesome.
And we know the owner of this thrift store, and he let us use one of the was it the rotary saw or whatever in the shop to cut it down to the size we needed. And I bought the brackets and everything.
That's cool.
From there. So I just built those shelves onto the wall to host my enormous supply of books.
Yeah.
That I intend to use at some point.
Yeah.
I have a lot of potential elements in there that will work in journals. And I got them for like the age of the books.
Right.
More so than anything. And some of them for the creative fonts.
Game room. Okay. Irma took over the game room and converted it to her craft room.
Oh, yeah.
That's cool. And if the game room is big enough to have a pool table in it, you got to have room all the way around it. Then, yep. What an awesome space.
I'll be right back. I have to get more drink.
Okay, someone messaged me. Oh, okay. So I have a gal that I'm talking to from work, not a coworker, a customer. And oh, that's what that is. Okay. She just acquired, I think it was her parents or her grandparents, like estate or whatever. But it's like out on a farm or a ranch.
Oh wow.
And her and I were talking, and I think it was her dad was big into photo slides and everything, and has this huge collection of see, like everything in that tote there. And then everything on top of the tote is like slide oriented things.
Oh wow.
And apparently there's more stuff in the basement.
Wow.
So this black thing here is this black thing here is the projector. So she opened it up and sent me a picture of it.
That's cool.
So I'm just like, I could probably break that down and use the parts, but I'm just like, I don't. Oh, and then this was the thing that was in the white box. So I'm assuming it allows you to put in the slide and look at it one by one, like those microfiche viewers.
Yep.
I'm assuming that's what that's for.
Yep.
Well, Doug is headed to Tacoma, Washington tomorrow. No, Wednesday. Is tomorrow Tuesday? Tomorrow is Tuesday.
Yeah, tomorrow's Tuesday. But yeah, so I don't know if I'm actually going to get all of the things.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I mainly want the slides and potentially the slide like rings, because I feel like some of us could potentially use them, like repurpose them into holding things.
Right.
Yeah.
Like besides slides, I just can't think of what.
Yeah.
I'd hate to put money into it and then not use it.
Yeah.
Or not know anybody that could use it.
I've looked at those before, trying to figure out something to do with the round ones, because I see them all the time.
Yeah.
And it's just an odd size. You know what I mean? Like, it's a very odd size to have to stick something in there. Like, it would hold. I actually had I took my credit cards out of my purse, and it would only hold like 2 credit cards. So that doesn't hold many.
Oh, per like gap or whatever.
Yeah, for the where the thing slides go into.
Yeah.
It's not very big. It's very small. So like, even if you had stickers that would all fit in, you could probably only put 3 at a time in each one of those little carousel holes.
Mm-hmm.
And it's so that I don't know if you could cut them open to make them bigger.
I was just thinking about that. Maybe we
remove every other one.
Remove every other one, or remove, and make them bigger things. I don't know how if you could get them to break apart. I bet the older ones you could, because they would be slightly
brittle,
maybe. Yeah.
And that's what I was thinking. I was like, maybe you can like cut the dividers and open it up a little bit, or I don't know.
Yeah, because I've looked at them several times. I thought, I could put my
ephemera in there.
And put a water pot in the center and put all of my brushes in those holes.
Mm-hmm.
Was one of my first ones. I thought about things that are the side. When you have small ephemera, could you put them in the holes there? But then that's just too much.
Yeah. And what I'm thinking about, they could probably be used for. Is it? Well, no, they wouldn't be wide enough for that, because I was thinking ATCs, but ATCs are too wide.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because they're meant for one slide to fit into and to fit snugly. They're not supposed to be wobbling around in there, or they fall out, because a lot of people put their slides in them and then kept them in there and carried them around to if they were going to show about their vacation.
Yeah, if they were doing like a presentation of some sort. Yeah. Hello, Miss Cat. How are you?
Hey, Cat. Hello.
Hi.
Hello. How are you doing, Cat? And how is your hubby doing?
Oh, I love that pattern on that one, Marianne.
This one?
Yeah, is that a stencil or is that an impression plate you made?
Let me show you what it is, because I'll bet you have it too.
Doesn't look familiar.
Covered everything up. Hang on, it's right here. Love that. And that. Oh, I set them right here. It is one of the Tim Holtz stamp sets. I pull the stamps out and leave the frame on the plastic.
Which one is that?
That one is not this one. Not this one. It's a third one. I think that one is probably field notes. This one, I think,
I pulled those out to use them for that too.
But these two, correspondence and eccentric, and so I did the red and let it dry.
These are the two I have.
And then I did the gold And then while the gold is wet, then I do this. And you have to press it in hard and hold it for a minute so that it will actually attach to the paint, and then pick it up, and then it pulls it off. There's still some gold, but you see the red, and then just move it around to fill in the page. And then, doesn't that look fun to doodle in?
Oh, yeah.
That's what I was thinking.
Plenty of opportunities.
Doodle in black with that was my
So they got this one. I can't remember which one this one is. I think this is the glitch one.
Okay.
Yeah, I think this one is glitch.
I don't have that one. I don't recognize it.
This one is the postage stamps.
Oh yeah, I do have that one. I haven't taken them out yet. But that's cool.
I think the postage stamp one would be fun because you already have like the little squares.
Yeah.
And you can like cut those out to like do other like little
or doodle inside of each one of them, and then cut them out to use to decorate ATCs.
Or you could use those little square ones as testing like your watercolors to figure out what color is. It's almost like the perfect little grid for
Yeah.
So I kept those two. I think some of the other ones I have like didn't have the weeding like with it, which is weird because I know like that was like one of his big things with all of it.
He usually leaves the
always
stamp.
Came with a weeding.
Right. He usually leaves the stamp on and takes the surrounding off.
Yeah.
And then so it's like, out of the way. And then
cut it up, do whatever with it.
Yeah. But I'd rather take the stamps because I kind of separate the stamps. I'll put all the things that have to do with postage together in one little container so I can grab them and use them easily.
See, that makes sense.
Otherwise, I have to go through too many stamp sets to find 3 or 4 different, postage ones.
Sorry.
Who is that? Yeah, it might be Jackson saying, taking me downstairs again. Nope, you chose to come up here.
No, Colin just drove in, so they all went nuts.
Okay, no wonder. All right. What color do I want to work with now? Cat hanging in there. So I'm very creative. Would have never thought of that. Well, I'm so glad you learned something new. At least it made it worth the time you were being here. Yeah, the pup is telling you what to do on the gel plate. So we did an hour tutorial, and it was on how to pull layered prints 2 ways. Either layer it up and then pull the print with one pull, or make the layers pulling every layer at one at a time. So we did a 1-hour tutorial on that, and then we cut it off and we jumped over here so we could just hang out and chat and talk and play on gel plates for the rest of the afternoon. Because if we make a tutorial 5 hours long, it makes it really hard for people who really do want to see it to find it and watch it. Let's see, there was 2 colors that I just absolutely loved together. And I don't know why I can't remember which. It's one of these. And there was a red. It's an apple, brick apple was a coral.
I think I'm gonna.
It's pretty dark. I'm gonna try that. Is your favorite crafting to do gel printing?
No.
That is tough. I don't think it's my favorite, but it would be probably in my top 5 for sure. I do. Once I get doing it too, I could just sit and do it all day. Because, once you get in the middle of this, it's hard to just put everything away. And there's such a big cleanup because I pull out every stencil I own. And I'm not going to tell you how many hundreds of stencils I own. Even though I can't go through them all even and use them, but that's what I do. And so there's a, big mess. But I do love gel printing. It's just, I love to experiment and try something new with it. Like I'm going to try kind of mixing, not mixing these 3 colors right here. Not mixing them. They're kind of side by side, but then in the end, just kind of doing this so they are slightly mixed. And then, whoopsie. Sometimes I've had something happen that I created something that I just absolutely love. And I wish that I would write it down when that happens, that I would write it down. And so I could remember to recreate it. Yeah. Because there was an ATC that I just loved. I think I did it with Savannah stencils from Stamperia. And I really, really loved the coloring that I got in there. And I thought, oh, I'll always remember this and this combined, Yeah.
Well, like the mistake I made earlier today.
Yeah.
I didn't do, and it turned
Will
out.
You remember to make that mistake again?
Yes, in fact, I'm going to try it on this.
Cool.
But I know it has to be really dry.
Right. Yeah, to get the crackly.
Mm-hmm.
You do the same thing, Irma. You don't write it down. Yeah. Somehow I think I'm going to remember it, but, age plays a part, I'm sure. But probably more than age is just doing so many things. We just bounce from thing to thing, and we want to do so many things that there's too much information to try to keep in our brains. We just can't. I think I'm
Irma, what is your favorite craft to do?
Good question. Watch the beginning tonight when I can't sleep again. There you go, Miss Cat. Cat, yeah, if you want, watch the 1-hour tutorial that we did on gel printing first before this. They don't necessarily go together, so watch it whenever if you want to. But yeah, Irma, what is your favorite? I think anything mixed media is probably my favorite. I love everything. I love mixed media. I love steampunk and grunge. And I love paper. I love making albums and journals. And I don't know. What is my favorite? Probably mixed media stuff. I don't know. What about you, DM? What's your favorite?
I do like doing doodles. And that's something I've always done my entire life.
And are very good at.
And I really am what's called mixed media now.
Yeah.
It's.
I think I go from thing to thing. Like right now, it's this. Ask me in a year, it'll be something different.
Right, but you can mix all of those things in to make one.
Right.
I like the idea that you can use so many techniques to make one thing.
Me too.
And that it's not just a playbook of you have to do this, then you do this, then you do this, then you do this. To get
that right. Mixed media is so open. It's whatever you choose it to be. And you could use fabric and paper and metal. I love using metals and paint and whatever
Irma's a paper person. She would have to say constructing the folios for her journals.
Ah, okay.
I was going to say she's fantastic at the folios.
Yes.
I definitely say that's her niche for sure.
Does Irma have recordings on her channel of her doing folios, tutorials, or of hers or anything?
I don't know if she has tutorials, but I know she has flip throughs of the journals she's made.
Love
that
to see them.
The folios build, or Like when all the folios are put together, it's this one massive monstrosity journal.
That's cool.
It's huge.
Yeah, I would love to go see some of those. I'll have to do that.
Yeah.
And, you know, the complete opposite of what I just said. I love doing the clean line albums where I construct the albums from the beginning, you know, using a paper collection and decorate them. And I love doing those too. And that is so opposite of mixed media and grungy and junky. I don't know. I like it all. It depends on what mood I'm in.
I like trying to do more. I like mixed media, and I want to, I don't know, perfect a style for myself.
I think about that too. You know, yeah, there's certain things, you know, this is so-and-so style, this is so-and-so style. And I'm like, what's my style? I don't know. It's whatever I feel like. I would like to perfect a style. That's a good way to put it. I'd like to perfect a style that's kind of my thing, my go-to, and you can always build on it, expand around it.
Yeah, because I keep playing with it. I'm just like, yeah, it could be better, but like, how am I going to come about making it better? What can I do? What will I do?
Yeah.
Like, what can I experiment with making this better for what I want it to do?
Right? Yeah. How am I
do have to say that.
Go ahead.
I do have to say that I do like doing specific journals for specific ideas.
Yeah.
You know,
For
like my
a specific purpose.
Journal and, you know.
Yeah. Not just a random whatever journal, but a theme and a purpose.
Theme. I love doing themes for individuals where I know something that I can hide things in it, you know, that they're going to be able to find. You know, so that I do love, but that uses everything. I do like taking books and mixing them together to make one journal. But I don't know if that would be considered a style, because obviously the two books that I made for Klimt were two totally different styles.
Sure. But it's maybe the style is the technique. Like you just said, taking multiple books and mixing them together.
Right.
In your style, but that's a technique that's part of your style.
Right. Yeah.
That's cool. Yeah, I'd like to figure out my style. My style, or I don't know. Yes.
I feel like figuring out your style as an artist, as a creator, is like it's like discovering yourself in life from when you're a child to when you're an adult.
Yeah.
Like, it's not until you're like an older adult that you actually have discovered who you are. I mean, you're still discovering things about yourself.
Sure.
But like, it's a whole journey.
Right.
And like, it's a very long process.
Very much so. And to try to
I know I feel like I'm still in the I won't say toddler stage. I'm probably still in the middle school stage. Like, how I view myself and where I want to be.
I think discovering yourself as a human and discovering yourself as an artist are very different.
Yes.
You know, not having the opportunity or freedom to open this up until later in life. Yeah, I know myself very well in other ways, but as an artist, I'm still discovering myself.
Exactly.
And that's, I like the way you said that. I totally agree with that thought process.
Are these the same? No. I don't think I've used this one. Oh, I've used it. Well, it still felt pretty full, but I think that just tells me I need to use my grains more.
Right.
Especially my deep greens. I don't use them very often, especially these ones, because these are transparent.
Right. You know, the other thing I'm itching to do a bunch more of is watercolor.
Yeah.
And I've never had any watercolor training. Well, I've never had any training in any of this stuff. But, oops.
See, that's me too, Irma. Like, I'm still trying to figure out what my junk journal style is.
Right.
Like, I enjoy doing them, but I've made so many different variations.
Everyone is different, and
every single one is different, and they all have their own little quirks.
And their own style.
But not a single one is like my favorite one.
Right.
To where like I would make 50 of those and still not get bored. Like I still haven't found that one that truly brings me joy.
Yeah.
To make consistently enough.
Right.
I could never find one that I'd like to do that many times, to redo it that many times. That's just, I don't have that mind to sit down and make 50 books that are exactly the same. Even if it was the most spectacular one in the world, I couldn't do it. I could send it to somebody and they could recreate it. But yeah, I just don't have the mind. I want to get onto something new. I don't want to.
Yeah.
And that's where I'm at too. And I feel like
I do one or two things, try something out, and then I want to go try something new that I haven't tried.
I feel like my grimoire is definitely the most complicated one I've done.
Oh yeah.
Right. And you know, once you get one that's complicated, and if you have any sort of like engineering mind to figure out pop-ups and all those kind of things,
that's what I need to get into more.
Yeah.
Is pop-ups. I keep watching.
And there's tutorials and there's
Bohemian Crafter. And she is fantastic at moving parts and everything in a journal. Oh my gosh, I freaking love her. And I know that's one of Irma. I think
Bohemian
it's
Crafter
too.
Yeah, Bohemian Crafter. Okay.
Yeah. Irma, just so you know, I don't edit any of my videos either. I mean, if it's really bad, I'll delete it and start over again for a tutorial. But I just do what I do and then I put it up. I don't edit anything.
I don't like to edit either.
I don't have time to edit.
Much less that's why I don't bother recording anything. Like, I just go live.
To figure out how to edit. You know? So if it's a technique like this, I just go live. So, you know, we can play along and you can say, try this or try that, and we can. That looks really cool, Carrie, by the way.
Thank you.
But,
where's Sylvia when I need her? Where's Sylvia?
Yeah, Rick Rack.
She left because you were using Rick Rack.
Oh, I hadn't brought it out yet.
She knew. Way down in her heart.
Oh, Kat, I think I have some 5x7 gel plates left in the shop, and I'm gonna bring them to the membership club.
Cool.
The members of the YouTube channel, you know, the people who join that at clearance price. So I don't know if you've joined or if you are even entertaining the idea. No pressure. Just so you know, if you wanted some cheap ones for the kids, they're becoming pros on the gel plate. I know, and at that age, they don't have any hang-ups. They just do it. Right. As soon as they figure out how to do it, they just do it and experiment and play. And it's awesome where we get all uptight and, you know, whatever. Yeah, I love what Carrie's doing too. The Rick Rack and the paint. Okay, Chinese food still sounds good. I totally forgot about it. This whole time, I totally forgot about Chinese food. And then all of a sudden, it came right back to my head. I don't know why.
You're hungry.
I actually am pretty hungry.
I had to go grab a couple of slices of cheese.
That's a good idea.
The other night I was crafting. I can't remember who I was crafting with. It might have been with you guys. I can't remember. But I just popped open a can of olives and was munching on olives the whole time.
Great idea.
Totally love that. That's my style. Yep.
Yeah, our family is notorious for snatching olives. Like while everything's being prepped for dinner, then there's no olives during dinner.
Yep.
Because we ate them all.
They'll be gone. But yep. Who needs them with dinner?
Just that you put olives on the table is amazing because a lot of people don't do that. Or pickles.
We don't put them on the table because there will be no olives by the time we have dinner. That's the appetizer. That's the pre-dinner snack while making.
Right. Well, I think Mom's gotten to the point she won't open the olives until
it's fine to put it on the table. And you come up and she won't let you open them.
Oh no, because half of them will be gone before they get put down on the.
Oh my gosh, you can down a can of olives in no
salad
time.
dish or whatever.
Right.
I'll be right back. 1 moment.
Was that all that came?
Okay.
He's got his headphones on. He came.
Let's see here. I've got some old paint that I really need to use up. There's a couple that I've noticed.
That almost looks like it's tie-dye.
Oh my gosh, it is so warm upstairs. And it got up to, I think, just a little over 100 today.
That's the time you're grateful you're in the basement. Do you have the whole basement or a room in the basement, or what do you have?
Craft room in the basement. So I have my own personal living room, my bedroom, my office/library area, and then my craft room down here.
Okay, so is that basically the entire basement?
Yeah.
It's yours. Okay.
Yep.
Very cool.
Nice. In my house, I have what used to be the game room, the Dungeons and Dragons game room, and all the games were kept in here. And there were tables set up for everyone to come play. And
yes, that's cool.
So I feel very lucky I got the game room.
You said, give me the biggest room or my stuff will be spilling out all over.
That's what I told him.
Like, if you want it contained, you give me the biggest room. That's how this works.
Oh, Irma, we've got to hang out one day and gel plate. Teach you how to use those so you feel comfortable because they are so much fun. And
what is Irma's channel?
Is it JILSI Jilsi Journals? JILSI.
Yes, that's her channel.
It says Irma Rosales it'll be under her name, followed by Jilsi Journals.
Irma Rosales?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Oh my goodness, puppy.
Who is that?
You sound so pathetic.
Upstairs, he followed Mark up.
Oh, geez. I was going to say, well, Mark was up there. I was going to say, does he need to carry Jackson down? And then I thought, I thought you took him down already, which you did. And he came back again.
He followed Mark up.
Oh, my goodness.
That's okay. Our dinner's almost ready. I'm going to have to leave anyway.
Oh, cool. Did he cook?
Yeah. Whenever I do lives with you, he tries to cook.
Oh, well, that's cool.
He's good at it, but
so you want to do them 4 times a week? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. No, because I would like to eat vegetables.
Oh,
so
right.
And he's a man. He doesn't cook vegetables.
He's meat and potatoes and no vegetables.
Sorry, mac and cheese is vegetables.
That's hilarious. So
Real man can cook vegetables.
Yeah. Doug eats vegetables. Loves vegetables.
Good. Awesome.
I like veggies. I just don't go out of my way to make them too terribly often. I love them though. Like if they come with my dinner or whatever, yeah,
Right.
heck yeah. I will not turn down good veggies. But I don't go out of my way to like
So what about
make
raw
them with
ones?
my own home meals.
Yeah. What about a handful of raw ones while you're cooking?
Of what?
What about eating a handful of raw vegetables while you're cooking your dinner? Or
I mean, if
preparing?
I could do like snap peas or something, I would definitely do that.
That's what I do. Casey, that's my thing. I love them. I get the bags from Costco.
Yeah.
They're bags of snap peas. They are fat and sweet and so good. And they're always fresh and yummy. Yeah, I'll get 2 bags each week. And I'll eat a handful of those while making dinner or whatever it is. Or if I need a quick snack, handful of snap peas. I love those.
Yep. I just bought some.
Oh,
I like them in my salads.
Yeah.
Ooh, that would be good.
Yes.
In my Asian salads, actually.
They would be good in that.
My Asian salads usually don't have much lettuce in them.
Cabbage and purple cabbage.
But I usually put a lot of cucumbers, peppers. I'll take some corn and just microwave some frozen corn and some peas and throw them in the microwave just to make them so they're not freezing, and throw them in. I cut up freeze-dried ginger and put it in, and I put I like some sort of, whether it's like cranberries or raisins or something like that. I love they sell almonds that have different flavorings on them. And I like to mix the almonds that are the wasabi and the sweet Thai ones. And then I crunch them up and put them on it.
And Carrie, just for clarification, Irma has 2 channels. So the one that's Irma that she's on right now is personal. Jill Sees Journals is her junk journal one.
Okay.
That's the one for her journals, to see her journals.
Yeah. One of these days, I'm going to start my own channel.
Right.
I mean,
well, you already have the channel. You just
I have the channel.
Yeah, you just have to put content on it.
You just haven't started it as a content channel. Yeah.
Well, I have some journal flip throughs on there, but I haven't done anything else.
Well, that's okay.
That's one thing Patty called me out on. And it's just like, well, you're talking in chat. You have a channel. You just need to use it.
Yes.
And you said, I am using
you're
it.
not wrong.
I'm using it to go do and watch all the things I want to.
Yeah.
Not everybody wants to be a content creator, and I get that. Some people want to participate. Some people just want to watch videos. Some people want to create content. So, and sometimes you move from one to the other, depending on time of life and how busy you are. And
yep.
Jackson.
He is being a whiny.
Yeah.
I will get up very soon. I'll go downstairs.
This showcasing a wall that has his name on it in my craft room so he can teach me mixed media. That is awesome. Yes. And, starting with a gel plate is a super easy place to start with mixed media. Really is.
Oh, yeah. I mean, and Jackie on Sugar's Crafty Closet. I think that's right. Sugar's Crafty Closet. She changed her name slightly. The Clueless Crafter. So it's a long-winded one, but
right.
But she was emphasizing mixed media is not as complicated as people make it seem, or people think it is.
As we assume it is, right? As complicated as we assume it is, because if we don't understand it, how they got to where they got, then it seems more complicated because we're crafty but we don't understand how they got that, so it must be more complicated.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's like putting down gesso and then adding paint to it. That's automatically mixed media. You're using two different medias on one thing.
Exactly.
It's very, very simple. Just some people get more complicated, like they use more mediums in it.
Right, mediums
than what you would initially start with if you're getting started. And that's what people get locked up on, is that you have to use all these different things to do mixed media. No, you just have to use more than one.
Yeah,
that's it. Just use more than one, and it's mixed media.
Yep.
Yep.
Kat, I'm with you on the gel plates. That's a good idea.
No, but I like that she did that video, like trying to call it out and everything for like how simple it actually is. But with the stuff she comes out with, because she does like book boxes and stuff, and the stuff that comes out of her brain to put down onto these book boxes, boom, I have no freaking clue.
I'm gonna have to watch her. I don't think I.
Which one is this? Sugar.
Sugar's Crafty Closet. Here,
I've seen her on your lives in chat.
Yeah.
Did you see how good the rubber took the this off the dried? Because this was dry, so I just used the rubber.
Yeah, the silicone tips.
Silicone tips to take the
cool.
paint off.
Cool. Let me go grab her link and I'll send it to you, Marianne. That way you can put it in, because I don't think I can.
Okay,
make
cool.
It clickable.
Yeah, good idea.
Jackson.
I can give it to both of these guys in admin.
Say do what?
I can give it to both of these guys in admin, the admin chat. So
cool. Yeah, her name is Jackie and she is freaking fantastic.
I'm not sure about that.
Okay.
It looks more like a moon than a flower.
So did you say you're putting me as admin or no?
No, I can give it. I can go into admin and give it to both of these guys. But I'll probably, yeah. You know what?
I can just send it to you real quick. One moment.
Okay. That works. I could make you. I could put you as admin on the channel, on the YouTube channel.
I wonder what this will look like under that.
There we go.
Totally.
There you are.
Mm.
Okay, just sent it to you.
Okay. Thank you. All right, so let me go to.
I'm going to leave what's on mine now overnight because it was really thick. Or at least the skulls were thick because I did multiple coats on just the skulls. And this one will sit overnight.
Yeah, she's popped in a few times on Friday evenings with Lindy and the gang on Lindy's channel to like craft with us, and it's been a blast. I've only been there very briefly when she comes in because I've usually had to work during the time.
All right.
She's popped in, or I've had something else going on at the time.
Does Lindy do it every Friday night?
She started to recently.
Oh, okay.
So she tries to do it most Friday evenings, and then I think it's the last 2 is it the last 2 Saturdays are craft nights, and the first 2 Saturdays are sale nights. And then we are on every Sunday. Her and I alternate, whether it's on her channel or my channel.
Okay.
Every Sunday. So this week it was on my channel.
All right, hang on. If I go into...
I keep forgetting that you're on Sunday mornings, because Sunday mornings is like my lazy day. So I don't even pick up my phone until like 11 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
Sometimes you guys
I missed it.
I missed it. I need to put an alarm on so I don't miss it.
It won't let me in that.
And I have paint all over the front of my shirt, just like usual. And it was a brand new shirt.
Yeah, but I love Jackie. She is super energetic and everything. She is a hoot. She has ADHD, so like she can switch from one topic to the next in 0.5 seconds flat. And like she'll completely switch, and it's like, okay, back to what I was talking about 20 minutes ago. I freaking love her.
Okay, Jackson, I'm coming downstairs now. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you for hanging out with us. That was fun.
Yes.
Yes, I will take
I'm
pictures
trying to
of what is staying on my thing tonight.
Casey, I'm trying to get into YouTube and make you admin on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
And why it's not allowing me.
Good night.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Bye, Jackson.
Oh my gosh, that baby.
All right. Let's see.
He's so needy. My word. I would not be able to get in crafting them because I was like, okay, you want cuddles? I get it. I'll give you cuddles.
Well, he can't go down the stairs anymore. He's old, and so he falls down the stairs. So he runs up the stairs because that's where all the other dogs are, and then he wants to go back down, so she has to carry him down. That's what he's whining for. And then he'll run back up, and then she has to carry him down again. Mark's supposed to keep him downstairs so he doesn't.
Come on, Mark.
Running up. I know, right? So, okay, let's see.
Jackson says goodbye too.
Right. Okay, let's see if I can get into it this way.
Bye, Jackson. Miss you, whiny britches. He sounds so adorable, though.
Here we go. Okay, there I am. I'm finally in chat. Whoop, whoop. Casey, go type something in chat, can you?
Sure.
Carrie, I love that doily. That's really pretty. Placemat? Plastic placemat?
It's a placemat. I think I got it at Hobby Lobby.
Yeah.
No, I think I ordered it from Temu. Actually.
Nice.
I don't know if it went through as.
Yep, it did.
Admin.
Well,
it? Okay.
not as admin, but it went through. I can see it in StreamYard, but I can't see it in YouTube. Can you guys see Casey's post in YouTube?
I'm busy right now cleaning off the stencil.
It might not allow you to put it in. Don't put the link in, Casey. Just type hello or something, just so you show up, so I can make you admin. Yeah, it's not going to allow you to put the link. There we go. Hey-ya. Hi-ya.
Hey-ya.
Hi-ya.
Okay, yeah. So it didn't allow the link at all.
Yeah, and that's okay.
They must have blocked it or something.
Yeah. don't put the link in. You already sent it to me, and the rest of them in chat already have it. They know her. So
Okay.
But type again something else. You should show up as moderator now in YouTube. Have to go take meds. Oh, I need to do that too, Kat. Oh, here you go. Yes, here's there. I'm blocked. Internet, you're not blocked. Bye, Miss Cat. We'll see you soon.
Okay, there you go. Okay, got it.
There you go. Okay. You are now.
All right, bye, Miss Cat. You have a good night, hon. Thanks
Oh,
for
can you give us a couple thumbs up? Give us a couple thumbs up.
I was looking for my whole pack of big stencils. I just found them.
Oh, sweet. She's about worn out, and she just finally found him.
Worn out gel printing? Are you?
I know. Is there something? Is that possible? I love the colors you're using, Carrie.
Thanks. That was kind of a happy accident.
Yeah?
Yeah, I just layered like 3 or 4 different colors on my gel plate and then brayered it in, and that's what I got.
Yeah, Casey, you have officially graduated from guest to admin. That's awesome. Casey, are you and Michael thinking about coming to retreat in April of next year, spring?
I think that is more likely than October.
I put the link, the registration form, and all of that into the group. Go and check it out. All the details are in there. Everything is in there. So check that out because we already have 6 people. And I only put it in the group last night.
That's
so
awesome.
Yeah, we've got a bunch of new people. Now we may have we'll have to talk privately about rooms, Casey, because we've got some options, but we'll talk about that. If you guys think that you want to make it, that would be awesome fun.
Yeah, I know he really, really wants to go back.
Yeah, that'd be so cool.
He was looking forward to it this fall and everything. Just with how work's been going, like it's there's no way it's happening.
Okay. Well, it'd be great if Lindy and Leah and Irma could come at the same time.
Yeah, that would be fantastic.
Carrie, I'm hoping Carrie can make it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do everything I can.
Okay.
But
go in and check out the form and see.
You need to not allow me to buy anything from the store.
Okay.
And if I do, it's $50 or less.
Okay, you got it. I got your back. For sure.
Way too much.
Did you shoot yourself in the foot when you last bought?
Yeah, I did. And I knew I was doing it, but so I did it, with eyes wide open, but I can't do that again.
Yeah.
I know.
I loved it though. It was so much fun.
Yeah.
It's hard not to.
It is. It really is, especially at those prices. It was ridiculous.
Oh yeah. For all I got, for the price I paid, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
I probably left with probably $2,000 worth of stuff, and
for $500.
Yeah.
Same, because I think you and I spent darn near the same amount.
Yeah,
I spent $500. What'd you spend?
Yep.
It was right in there too. I'm pretty sure it's like 500 something.
Yeah, close. Yeah, and it's like you take so much time and effort and cost to get here, especially those who are coming from the East Coast, and I just like some way to say we appreciate your support. So glad you came, and just a benefit that you're not going to get anywhere else or any other time. And it makes me happy. Okay, makes me happy but I won't let you spend there if you don't want to.
Marianne, there are days I want to just get in my car and come see you and hang out for a few days.
I am sure. And you know what? You're close enough to do that.
Yeah.
And if you want to, you get in the car and you head out and you just call me while on the road.
Okay.
I don't need.
Hey, I'm already on the way. You better get home so we can craft together.
You got my room ready
or whatnot.
Yep, I do. It is downstairs by the shop.
Awesome.
Yeah. She's only 8 hours away, so you hit the road and call me. That's plenty of time for me. She doesn't expect a perfectly clean house.
Oh no. Hell no.
See? I don't care.
See, like, I know how my living space looks downstairs, so I'm not too worried about it. So it wouldn't be an issue for me. Now like the upstairs, the communal area,
right?
Like, is much clearer. It is like Spartan. Like plain. Like there's nothing going on up there.
Right.
Nice.
Because that's where the public would be.
Yep.
Right.
And they randomly come to my craft room here and there. Per invite only.
Right. That's the nice thing about being downstairs.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm trying to figure out what I want to pull this with.
The only people that are ever invited down there to the shop is the people who come to the retreat. Retreat is in Utah, Salt Lake City, Utah, Irma. I don't even know, where does Irma live?
If I remember, I think she's on the coast.
Okay.
I can't remember exactly.
Where are you, Irma? DM is in North Carolina. That's coast. Maybe not too far from her, huh? I'm gonna make another. I think I'm gonna do another one of these pages with. Where did I just put them? The Tim Holtz. They're right here. I'm gonna use a different one. These
what should I pull this with?
Looking pretty cool. Pretty darn cool. Let's do this. Oh, that is cool. There isn't a back.
So there's copper in there.
Okay.
And there's a few different shades of blue.
Is there a really dark blue on there?
Yeah.
There is? Okay, I was going to say like a Prussian blue, a really dark.
What about
really
red?
Accent all those other blues and copper, but red.
I was going to say black was my first.
Yeah, red is really cool with the copper.
Yeah.
And red always works with blues, but depends on what shade of red it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Depends on the shade of red, because I feel like
you know what else would
certain
look cool?
shades would just like take away all the copper.
Right. If it's like coppery red, yes. But if you have like a brilliant red like this, just like a bright red, more of a true red or an apple red, that would look really cool with the copper.
I got a few different reds. I got just basic red. I have a medium red and then a red deep cadmium free.
Oh, okay. That might be cool. Irma, you're in Texas?
That's a deeper red.
Oh my goodness. You're closer than almost anybody who's come to retreat so far, ever. I've been doing this at least twice a year for at least 5 years. And I've only had one person come from Utah because I didn't know anybody here. And everybody else has come from Midwest and East Coast. It's kind of funny, actually. So yeah, like North Carolina, New Hampshire, Florida, New Orleans, Louisiana, Pennsylvania, Ohio. That's where everybody usually comes from. Way at the bottom. Irma, did you see Sylvia on our channel at all, or was she gone before you came in? Because Sylvia is actually originally from Brownsville. So she knows exactly where you are and could talk hometown with you You are Brownsville's right on the border, isn't it? Really close to the border. I'm not sure where. Let's see.
Oh, she's at the tip top of Texas.
McAllen, Texas. With the tip top, the tippy bottom, way at the tippy bottom.
At the tiptoes.
Yeah, close to the border of Mexico. All right, so I got that brick red. What am I gonna put with it? Do I have a yellow over here that needs?
Did you guys see this one?
See what one?
Oh, let's see. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Oh, yeah. That actually looks like an oil painting.
Is that a stencil we got from you, Marianne?
That
no, that's one I think I purchased from Temu.
Okay.
Okay. I was going to say that.
I had one that was super similar to that. So if you might have. Yeah, Brownsville's about South Padre Island. Okay. Yeah, definitely a flight because, it takes 12 hours to drive across Texas. Texas is huge.
Is it Texas that's the biggest state?
No, Alaska.
Alaska is? Well, Alaska is pretty much its own continent.
But Texas is right behind Alaska in size. Alaska has less population than Texas.
Well, understandably, it's cold there.
Well,
and the amount of daylight you get annually.
There's workarounds for all of that. The funny thing is when it's I used to live there. You know that, right? Alaska. Yeah, I used to live in Alaska.
Alaska?
Yeah.
I don't know if I knew
so that. What is really interesting to me is that in Alaska, if the high for the day is 5 degrees and the low for the day is -5 degrees, then I don't feel as cold as I do when the high is 60 degrees and the low is 20 degrees or something in another state, because the variation is so small that your body adjusts and you're staying within that range. And
that makes sense.
It's interesting because in southern Utah, in Arizona, where we have the desert, and you've always heard, if you go out in the desert at night, it can get cold, be prepared, So it might be 90 or 100, 110 during the day. And then at night, depending where you are, if it drops to 60 or 50, that's really not cold. However, if you go from 110 to 50, that's 60 degrees variation. The adjustment for your body, it feels cold. And so it's such a big change. It's such a big shift. Such a big variation for your body to go from super, super hot to what should be just kind of comfortably cold, that your body's like, oh my gosh. And that little variation of 10 degrees it's so interesting how I can go there and within a day or two, I'm not cold because the temperature doesn't change so much. So in Arizona, we had 3 months where it was so freaking hot, you didn't want to leave your house. It's 110 to 120 and you just don't want to go anywhere. And in Alaska,
we get those periodically too.
Yeah. Alaska,
but not every day.
Right. Alaska, you've got 3 months of, the really cold and really dark. And that's it. And so it's kind of 9 months are great. And then 3 months we deal with. In Arizona, it's 9 months are great and 3 months we deal with. They're just opposite 3 months, But in the winter, when you don't have a whole lot of light, in the summer, you don't have a whole lot of dark. It's crazy.
Well, yeah, because during this summer, like the sun doesn't really go down, does it?
Well, in the summer, the darkest it gets is like dusk, and then it turns around and starts getting light again. And so you'll have like dusk between maybe 10 a.m. and 1 p.m. or 2 p.m. It's dusk. That's about as dark as it's going to. Oh, no, I'm sorry. To get dark, it's in the middle of the night. So from like 2 a.m. to 5 or 2 a.m. to 5 a.m., it might be dusk, but dusk is not dark. We know that. You know, you turn on your headlights, but it's still not dark. Right. And in the
yeah, you can still see your way around. Like
exactly.
It's not necessary for your headlights.
Right. It never gets darker than dusk, and suddenly it's getting light again. But in the winter, that was in the summer where it doesn't get dark. In the winter, it only gets as light as dusk. It's like the exact opposite. So during that 3 or 4 hours in the middle of the day, you have dusk, and you're like, oh, we got light. And then it starts to go away again, and it's dark again. But the other interesting thing is that, you know, it's going to get just like here, it's going to get a little darker, a little darker, a little darker until December 21st, winter solstice. And then every day it starts getting a little lighter, a little lighter, a little lighter, because you're going out of that January or December 21st is going to be your darkest, longest day of the year. And then in June, the same thing. You go to summer solstice, June 21st, and it's light all 24 hours. And then it starts getting dark just a little bit at a time each day. So it's really interesting. And it's not like it's dark and it just stays this dark for 3 months, because it's a little more each day. And then you hit winter solstice, and now it's a little less each day. It's so fluid, you know, changes every single day.
And probably in a way that you can actually see it. Here, it does the same thing, but
it's
not as noticeable.
Right. Yeah, it's so slight. Yeah, and it is true. And in the summer, people put black paper or foil or something over the windows so the kids will sleep, because it's light all night, you know.
Yeah. Oh, like blackout curtains even?
Yep. Mm-hmm. And in the winter, there are people who have, you know, predisposition to mental illness, may suffer from depression. And if they get in, they call it cabin fever, you know, so if they stay home and they don't get out and don't go anywhere or do anything and get any sunlight, or, you know, then they could go into real depression and that. But like us, we would be doing this every day with each other. So we don't have to leave and go out in the snow and ice. We would still have that social interaction that a lot of people miss if they just, you know, stay in. Because, you know, and I don't mind the snow. The snow is actually quite lovely. It's the ice.
Get used to it. Yeah.
Yeah. It's the ice that comes along with it that I don't like.
Right.
I don't like driving on the ice. I don't like that people don't know how to drive on the ice if they didn't grow up with it. I don't like walking on it and slipping and falling. I'm too old for that now. You know?
Right. Well, I have those. I have yak tracks for the bottoms of my shoes.
Oh,
when it gets icy, so they grip. They're like snow tires, studded snow tires for your feet. You just strap them on over your boots, and you don't slip.
Not familiar at all. I'm gonna check that out.
Costco sells them.
Costco does?
Yeah, Costco sells them. They sell them actually in a 2-pack in the beginning of the winter.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, and you know, if you have good clothing for the cold, fine.
Yep.
I would just need to take my sun lamps, my my special lights.
Yep. That help keep your mental state in a good balance.
Yep.
That's awesome. Yak tracks. I gotta check that out.
There's several different kinds, but yak tracks are
at
one
Costco,
of the
what you use. Yeah. Just I've never even seen them, so that's awesome. And that's I mean, like, it's scary. The older you get, you think about falling on the ice. That's dangerous, really.
Yes, dangerous. It is. And they look like black rubber webbing in the shape of a shoe, and some of them have metal coils around it, and other ones have actually like little bent pieces of metal that are really sharp.
Oh. Do
So they
you
dig
slip
into
your
the
shoe into it? Is it like a booty?
Yeah,
kind
you
of
slip
deal?
your you slip them over your shoes. So it's hard to describe, but yeah,
Yeah.
just look them up on
I will.
Amazon,
I
Yak
will
Track.
absolutely do that. That sounds brilliant to me, actually.
Yes, I have them for here. They're in my car all the time.
Oh yeah, because
So,
you go somewhere.
yeah.
Here's a picture of this. When I was in Alaska, I sold Tupperware, and
Okay.
I became a Tupperware executive sales manager when I was 21. That was
Awesome.
my full-time job.
Wow. Yeah.
And,
Awesome.
and so I was holding like 15 to 18 Tupperware parties a week. And I know. And so I would go to somebody's house in the winter, and they have what do you call it? Like a slope up their driveway is a slope up to the garage. Yeah, and up to their house. And there's no way I can, if I go up there, my car's just going to slide down.
Right.
And so I park at the bottom, and then I can't walk up the grass because there's 6 feet of snow. And so it's not like if there's 2 feet, I could walk through the snow to get up there. No problem. You know, you don't slide around in the snow. So trying to walk up their driveway to get up there, and it's just pure ice.
Yep.
On my hands and knees, trying to crawl up the driveway, pushing my bag of Tupperware in front of me, trying to get up the driveway. I'm like,
I can just see it now.
It'll be a whole lot easier coming down, but oh yeah, I did that more than once. And I'm like, you know what? This is ridiculous.
Yeah.
But Yak Tracks would have been great for that.
Oh yeah.
No problem, Casey. You can mute us. You're muted. We can talk about him because he's muted us, so his brother can't hear. So awesome.
He's muted us, huh?
Yep, he muted us and muted himself. So that's what I do when Doug calls. I mute me and then I mute you, so my computer isn't loud in his ear. But I know Casey and his brother went to see with his niece. They went to see Inside Out 2.
Oh.
And we saw it pop up on the TV the other night, and Doug goes, "Oh, let's watch that. I want to see that." And I said, "That's brand new. I think it's still at the theaters." So went in to look for it, and you can get it several places, and it's $29.99.
Huh.
Like, I'm sorry. I just can't pay $30 for a movie anywhere. We will wait. You know? I mean, even if it was $10, it costs $10 a piece to go to the movies.
Yeah.
I pay $10 for it. But if we go on Tuesdays, it's only $5 or $6, whatever it is now, per a person. So that's still about the same price. So that still would be okay, but not $30. Come on.
Right.
But I guess they have to make it enough that people will still go to the theaters and support the theaters.
Right.
No, I haven't seen the new Deadpool movie. Is that in the theaters?
Yes.
Have you seen it, Carrie?
No, I haven't.
I have to confess, I don't know the whole series of Deadpool.
Yeah, I don't either, but
Irma, is it good? Worth seeing? Is that what you're saying, that it's worth seeing? Oh, freaking hilarious. Okay. All right. I might be willing to see it then. I don't know. Yeah. Deadpool just doesn't sound...
Deadpool is hilarious.
Deadpool.
He's so funny.
But then I don't even know what it's about. It
right? You don't need to know.
Okay.
It's a Marvel, one of the Marvel superhero type.
Okay. Well, we are big superhero fans of all those movies. And but the last few years with the health stuff we've both been through, we got behind. You don't need to know, just go. So, do you need to see the first 2 Deadpools to see the third? For it to make sense. They're probably on Netflix or Prime, aren't they? So I could probably put them on and watch the first and second. because they tend to put them on there when the other one is in the theater, so people can go back and watch them and get back up to date. I don't know. Do they continue on the story? So is it helpful to go watch the first two?
You know, I don't really know myself.
So
you know, I just go to be entertained when I go see the Marvel movies. You know, I don't really pay attention to all the backstory and all the, you know, that, you know, you ask any of the boys in the family, they
know it all, right?
Yak your ear off, telling you and I'm going like
details. Irma says, yes, watch the first two, but it doesn't center around the first two. But that'll probably help me be more familiar with the characters and the whole just way of Deadpool, right? Okay, now I want to do that. DM got me to watch iZombie on TV. I've been binging it because it leaves September 5th and there's 5 seasons. I'm in season 5. iZombie, like iPhone.
Oh, goodness.
iZombie. I know, and I'm not a zombie person. I don't do zombie movies, and I'm just not into zombie movies. And this is like it's set in Seattle. It's like just a whole regular show, but
okay.
Some people happen to get infected, I guess, with the zombie virus, and they become zombies. But they live as normal people, normal people, and you might not even know that they're zombies.
Okay.
Until something happens and they get like, I don't know, super, super angry or something, and then their eyes turn red and they, you know, zombie comes out in them. But there's a whole storyline to it, which is, and I like. There's a lot of medical stuff. I like that. There's not a lot of zombie time. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So it's been entertaining. It has been entertaining, and now I have to finish it because I'm sucked in.
Right.
So I got to finish season 5. But yeah, if there was a lot of zombie time, I probably couldn't watch it. And I binged like last week. I binged 2 seasons in 3 days, not sitting there, but as I was working, I just had it on. So while I'm working, it was just on.
Right.
And so even if there's not like zombie something in every episode, I watched so much in those 2 days. I told them, I think I am zombied out. Zombied out. Oh, even just a little bit of zombie that is in with this, that's enough zombie for me for the next 5 years.
Yeah.
Because I don't do zombie. Yeah. I don't like zombie movies. I don't like horror movies.
I don't either. I stay away from all of that. I did like The Last of Us, though, and I didn't realize that it was kind of a zombie show.
The Last of Us. Okay.
Yeah, but it was really good.
Okay. I'll have to check that one out because I haven't heard of it. I'm looking for a pencil. The Last of Us. Okay. I'll check it out. So there was not a ton of zombie in it. Is that what you're saying? A little bit.
No, not really. I mean, you get the whole story about how
it all came to be, and
yeah. So it was more interesting than your typical zombie,
right?
But it's the whole series.
Yeah,
and there's not a whole lot to it. I mean, it's not really, really long.
So there's
3 seasons, maybe.
They end up like putting a wall around this part of Seattle, and people are trying to get smuggled into there that like have a terminal illness or something. Because if they can get smuggled in there and get scratched, if a zombie scratches you, you are going to become a zombie.
Okay.
And so if they can get in there and become a zombie, then they won't die from their terminal illness.
Oh.
And so like there's this whole underground railroad of good people and humans that are trying to help these people that really desperately want to, get in, help them get in. And there's just so many other storylines, besides.
Yeah. So are they able to treat them so that they don't become zombies?
Well, so some of them want to so that they won't die. But then like the main character, and there's a whole handful of main characters, but two of the main characters are a medical examiner and the assistant medical examiner.
Okay.
And the medical examiner is constantly working on a zombie cure.
Okay.
And so like he created a cure and they tried it, on somebody and it worked, but then it didn't last. It didn't, take.
Okay. Right.
Stay. And so he's constantly working on a cure. And I'm at the beginning of season 5, the last season, and he has just come up with a cure. However, it takes the brain, part of a brain, like the only zombies have to eat brains.
Right.
So when humans die, zombies want their brains to eat.
Right.
That's what they eat. And so it requires a certain hormone out of a brain with a certain type of whatever, to make this cure.
Okay.
And so now they got to figure out. So like they just figured out that there is a certain disease or illness that children have. I don't think that they survive from it, but there's only 307 in the whole United States that have it. But whatever the genetic thing is in their brain or the hormone or, whatever it is that causes them to have that, that is what is needed to create this cure.
Okay.
And they found that out accidentally because of this girl that was trying to be a zombie, smuggled in, trying to be a zombie, and wouldn't. Her body would not turn to zombie. And so then she died. And so then they were studying her brain.
Okay.
So, so now it's like they're afraid to even say this and are trying to hide this information because if people find out, there will be 307 kids that people are going to go after and kill immediately.
Okay.
Because they've got that genetic component in their brain. And so that would be a death sentence for those 300 kids. And that's just not right. So, so now they're, trying to create
I might have to watch it.
Yeah, get on it fast. It's on Netflix and it leaves September 5th.
Okay.
I don't know if it'll go to Prime or,
binge watching of all binge watching.
Yeah, there's only 5 seasons. There's a lot of episodes per season. I'm trying to remember, maybe, I don't know, probably 10 to 13, somewhere in there.
Okay, that's not too bad.
It's not too bad if you can binge it over the next couple of weeks. Holiday weekend coming up. So it's actually pretty interesting. It sucked me in. There's some good, love stories that go on, and the difficulties that they have to deal with. One's a zombie, one isn't. So they can't have sex because then the other will get infected. And, and zombies can't have kids.
Oh,
so do we get married? Because if I marry this one, we'll never be able to have kids. And
what's the point, right?
Yeah. So it's quite interesting. So I'm thinking that a lot of things will maybe culminate. Well, they'll have to this season and come together. But it's
interesting.
Yeah, it is actually interesting, and this is about as deep into zombie as I would ever go.
Okay.
It just, doesn't, I don't know. Those horror movies where people turn to zombies and then come kill everybody in their house or chasing them down the street.
Yeah. What's the point? Yeah.
No, yeah, I don't
Not
get into
fun.
those kind of horror movies. So, and I know some people do. They just find it entertaining.
Yeah.
That's okay. That's okay. I don't.
All right. Sorry about that, guys.
Well, no, it's okay. We were discussing iZombie.
iZombie. Oh, okay.
you watch
I've seen
iZombie?
something about that. I have never watched it. I don't know if I want to. It looks cheap
that's
and
what we
corny
were
from what I have seen of it.
DM sucked me into watching it because I was looking for a new show, and I've been binging it because it leaves September 5th, leaves Netflix September 5th, and there's 5 seasons. I'm on season 5. I'm halfway through season 5 right now, and so I'm not going to go over it again. But I gave them the premise of it, and there's not a lot of zombie. I mean, the whole thing is around zombie, but there's not. It's not like the zombies running down the street, dragging their legs, chasing everybody, trying to kill them and eat them. It's not that kind of thing. There's a whole lots of storylines that are happening with it. And interesting, though, you think about it in the light of pandemic and some of the other things that can happen with us.
Yeah.
There are a lot of things that they're dealing with are a lot of things that we have or could face in the future. Decisions to make and how to handle things, whether it's in your family or in the society. So yeah, it's kind of interesting. I got sucked in.
So this is like the society of the zombies, like what they have to deal with?
No, it's set in Seattle, and some people are zombies and some people are not. But if a zombie scratches you, then and I won't ruin how it all starts. The first episode tells you how all the zombies all started. But if a zombie scratches you, you will turn into a zombie. You are now a zombie. Zombies have to eat brains.
Of course.
So yeah, thrill. But this primary character, she takes the brains and she, like a chef, makes all these. Every time she has a brain or a little piece of a brain that, she turns it into sushi or turns it into, this. I mean, some like elegant.
She makes it bougie.
Yes, some elegant.
Like if I'm gonna have this, I'm gonna make it taste good at least.
It's really pretty funny. Yeah, it is really pretty funny to watch her do. I mean, yeah, some of them just grab the brain and shove it in their mouth, but she like turns it into this whole elegant meal and enjoys it.
That's funny.
But there's a lot of
So
stories.
she goes like Hannibal Lecter style with it.
I don't. What is Hannibal Lecter style? I remember him, but I don't remember.
Silence the
Well,
Lambs.
Hannibal Lecter, like he'll actually cook it up and like drink a proper wine with it after he like
don't like
after
Hannibal
he
Lecter.
cooks it up and everything. Yeah.
I don't like him. His eyes were so darn evil.
I know he did a great job, didn't he?
He really did a great job, and just
I love Anthony Hopkins.
He was very good. And in the jail, and he's looking at her, and I just like felt the evil all the way to my bones, and I'm like, no.
Have you seen any of his what is it, Exorcist movies? I think there was like 1 or 2 where he was an exorcist.
Really?
Yeah.
No. I think you'd like this one, Casey.
So who are some of the actors in it? Are they anybody famous?
What was the question?
No, which is really funny because the primary characters, they're really, really good. And in fact, a couple of times I went to IMDb and looked up, who is that? Because they weren't people that I was familiar with. There's a couple throughout that are, people that I'd be familiar with. But these primary characters, I wasn't familiar with them, but I was like, wow, she's really good or he's really good.
Awesome.
Yeah. So it was actually kind of nice not having somebody super famous in that role. It's hard to separate them. from that.
That's how the Last of Us is.
Yeah. I like Anthony Hopkins. He is
Different.
really, really good. I just was so creeped out by the evil I felt from Hannibal Lecter.
I wonder if he had to seek counseling after that, though.
A lot of people do after certain movies. Yeah, that's.
I mean, Jack Nicholson did after
The Shining.
Probably, but after he played the Joker in the 90s Batman.
Yes, in the Batman.
He had to seek counseling after that.
Absolutely.
Heath Ledger even had to before he had the dosage situation.
Yeah,
like he had to seek counseling after that.
Right. Yeah, a lot of them.
Like there's a lot of like really in-depth roles that a lot of these
a lot of people do. Yeah.
Yeah, that like these method actors have
really
to
get into their role and they live
who they are.
They live that character until the movie is done. Can you imagine living the Joker? That was another one. He was so good at it, but boy,
He
that
was fantastic as a Joker. I think he is my favorite Joker.
Because it was so realistic.
Yeah.
He did it so well.
I mean, and like you couldn't even tell it was Heath Ledger the whole time.
Right.
You had no clue that was Heath.
Yeah.
At all.
Yep. And that's why, I like not having somebody famous. Like on that one, you couldn't tell it was him, even though you knew it was him. But on a show like this, if it does turn out really good, or there's things that need to be believable.
What?
I don't want to know who the actor is because then I don't have to separate them from it. They kind of get in the way sometimes of the character.
Yeah, because you have a preconceived idea of how this actor acts.
Right. Or
so
who
like
they are, what they're about.
If you have a preconceived idea, you can't see
like
what they're doing in this.
Right. And then sometimes your what you know of them doesn't fit with the part they're playing, and it makes it
and
less
then you
believable.
just don't like their role because
it makes it less believable.
It's not them.
Right.
You have never seen a Deadpool movie, Marianne?
No, I haven't.
Oh my gosh.
I know.
Okay. I mean, if you're not into rude and crude, like I get it.
I don't even know what Deadpool's about, but I will watch.
You'll laugh.
I will tell
laugh so much.
Yeah, Deadpool is hilarious. It
fits.
It definitely fits.
Told me it was hilarious.
Ryan Reynolds' sarcastic personality for sure.
Oh my gosh!
Love
Ryan Reynolds.
Great.
Love Ryan Reynolds.
Like it is fantastic. I just recently saw the Deadpool Wolverine movie, or whichever way they have that, whichever order it is. But oh my gosh, it was. I liked it, but they had Hugh Jackman saying the F word way too many times.
Yeah. You don't need to say it 3 times in a sentence or every
I mean, I get it's Deadpool and everything, and like you expect the profanities.
But
and
sometimes
all that.
it's just distracting, not supporting of.
Yeah. Yeah, and that was my turn off for the movie. That was the only turn off for the movie for me. Otherwise, I thought it was pretty good.
I love Ryan Reynolds. We do like him and all those types of ones that he does. So that tells me I'll probably like it then because he is hilarious.
I loved him in The Proposal.
Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh. Him and who
I can't even remember right now.
What's her name? The leading actress.
Sandra Bullock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those two.
Betty White.
And Betty White the entire freaking time.
Oh my gosh, that was hilarious.
Love them. Perfect together. It was fantastic. I love the three of them together.
Yep.
Yeah, I freaking loved them together. It was awesome.
Totally agree. That was a great movie.
I love Sandra Bullock.
Yeah, she's good. She's like so down to earth in most of her stuff, and
personable.
Her whole way in life in general seems so down to earth that she's easy to watch. She's just funny. She's not afraid to make fun of herself or to do the stupid. I loved her in that. What was the FBI one?
Miss Congeniality.
Miss Congeniality. Yep.
Oh my gosh, yes.
That was hilarious.
Yeah.
I haven't watched that one in years. I need to watch that again.
And what was the Lake House? Is that what that one was called?
Oh, the Lake House. Yes, I could.
I've heard of that one. I have not watched it though.
It's good. Watch it. Watch it, Casey. You will love it.
Keanu Reeves. Oh my gosh, he's just.
See, I love Keanu Reeves, but I have a hard time watching other movies he's in because I automatically think of his acting in Matrix. I love the Matrix, but I automatically associate that acting in every single freaking movie he's in.
Right.
But it's just like you were saying, though, like with, like iZombie and everything, like you don't have readily available like
history
idea of what these actors.
It's easier to watch it and believe it. Yeah. It's easier to follow them in the part without having other thoughts because you don't have any history of them in your brain.
Exactly that. I literally just have my bubble wrap over here. Where'd it go?
Oh, come on. My saffron is running out. I love saffron. It's so pretty.
Oh, is that like the yellow orange?
It's a really rich, deep yellow.
Yeah. I think I have something like that. I don't have like that brand, but I have something like that.
Yeah, like it. I'm not really a yellow person often.
There's very few yellows I even like.
Yeah, me too. And that's this one just I really, really like. And it goes with a lot of things and it just looks great.
Okay. I need bubble wrap, where are you?
Like this is saffron with brick red.
Oh yeah, it definitely, from what I can see, it gives a nice rusty look to it.
Yeah. Uh-oh, Carrie's dying.
Sorry.
No, you can't do that. We love you too
much. That stupid coughing. You know, I've had it for
months.
On 20 years. 20 years.
Oh, really? Oh,
yeah. Yeah.
Oh, well, sorry.
And nobody can find a reason why I do it. So I've had to go online and find my own things.
Yep.
Well, I came across something the other day and it's called cough hypersensitive syndrome.
Oh.
Hypersensitivity. So and I read about it and it said people that have it just have a super hair trigger of their coughing reflex. And that is me. If something touches my neck or if I turn my head wrong or if my throat is too dry or anything, it's not from being ill.
Right.
And, you know, I have been in.
It's just a certain sensitivity. Like if it does something just right, it triggers it.
Hypersensitivity syndrome.
That would make sense.
It is just, it's debilitating sometimes because I cough so much. I was breaking ribs years and years ago.
Wow.
Literally breaking ribs from coughing.
Yeah.
I have coughed so much that I lose my dinner. I lose my lunch. You know, it's just, and then I'm worn out from a coughing.
It's draining.
And if I'm trying to carry on a conversation with somebody, it's just ridiculous. It is so frustrating.
Right.
And
I
that
get
ends the conversation, you know. I can't.
Yeah. Excuse me, I gotta go die over here. Yeah. Yeah,
Right?
I know.
So anyway, that's probably the biggest reason I haven't started a YouTube channel yet. Is
Yes.
because of the coughing.
Oh, right.
I know, like, I can completely understand that. I do know some people, like, they don't mind quirks like that.
Okay. Yes. Right. Right.
Like they
But if I'm
like if you
trying to
understand, if you let them understand what's going on,
right,
they just associate that with your personality or whatever. Like they don't think anything of it.
That's good.
As long as it's acknowledged or whatever, like it's usually not a problem. They understand it's who you are, it's what you have to deal with, and there's no way around it.
Yeah. True. Well, that's awesome. Thank you for that. Because
I'm trying to think of the name of that movie that Irma brought up. Where he's
the first thing I think of is Shallow Hal once again, but that's a hypnosis thing where it makes
I know exactly what she's talking about.
Ugly look beautiful.
Yep. He loses weight to get the girl, and then realizes that he doesn't want that girl. She's shallow and
Shallow Hal.
Shallow Hal. No, that's
the one I was thinking of, but that's Jack Black.
Yeah, that's different. Yeah,
I love Jack Black.
And that's a hypnosis thing.
Give me a second. It'll come to me.
He doesn't lose weight. The girls don't lose weight. He just sees them in a different light because of the hypnosis. I don't know which one she's talking about.
I do. Just I'm in my head. I'm going through it, and because somewhere the name will pop out at me. He was good in Green Lantern too.
Yeah, he was good in Green Lantern. I just don't think Green Lantern was done well as a movie.
Just Friends. That's it, Irma. Just Friends.
Oh, okay.
And that's an old one, like, I don't know, like...
Yes, exactly, Irma.
20 years ago?
That's basically what I was getting at with that one, with Carrie.
Yep, they were best friends, and yeah. If you haven't seen Best Friends, you really should watch it. You would like it.
Okay.
It's a good
I
one.
haven't seen it. That'll be something I'll watch after I get off here.
Yeah, it's
I'm watching a cell and attempting to craft and chat with you guys.
What sale are you watching?
I'm watching Patty Lang's sale.
Oh, okay.
She was the first half of it. She was doing readers and stuff like that.
Right.
Like older grubby books, and I love them.
That's kind of her thing.
But I have a bunch of those, and I just recently saw some for a better price at my local.
Wow! If you can get them locally, that's
I'm just like, I can hold off on buying those tonight.
Yep. Well, I am gonna need to go feed Lucy and feed myself.
Yeah.
I didn't even realize it's 7 o'clock. But I'm not cleaning this stuff up. I'm probably going to end up coming back here at some point.
Yeah, me too.
Pretty, Carrie. That's really pretty.
No, I'll probably do this poll and then. Well, are you planning on calling it a night or?
I don't know. Probably, but if I go out and feed Lucy and feed myself, it could be 20 minutes, half an hour. Sometimes it depends. She needs to cuddle before she'll eat because she feels neglected because I've been in here all day.
Fair.
You know what I mean? So it depends on how quickly she eats. But then if I run right back in, she's going to look at me with sad eyes.
Oh,
so,
poor needy baby.
Yeah. Well, she's been really good at taking care of herself all day long. Because I've been in here. I've been in here since this morning prepping for Monday Jumpstart. And then we did Monday Jumpstart. And then we went right into this. So been in here all day. She's been
and I still need to make dinner for myself yet anyways. And which will also include potential dinner for the rest of the week or lunches for work for the rest of the week. Because I always make in big batches.
Leftovers.
For that specific reason.
Good. Okay, then let's just call it a night, and we'll get together and do it again. We'll get Irma on next time so that she can learn some basics about her gel plate and get the gel plate bug as well. It is so much fun. It's a perfect introduction to media, Irma, because and you can do as little or as much on it as you want, but just some real basics about how to use it, how to do it. And then you can decide where you want to go from there with it. So that'd be awesome.
We still need to do the Play-Doh thing. I never got around to doing the Play-Doh thing with you. I finally found the Play-Doh.
Okay, next time.
The retreat.
Next time, let's do Play-Doh.
Okay.
Most definitely.
Do it on a night I can be here.
Okay. I might just leave this up and tomorrow for the private Laugh and Craft with.
There you go.
I might just keep doing this, so maybe I'll do Play-Doh there. But yeah, we'll figure out a time and let's do Play-Doh as well. You're going to do a real live tutorial with me? Yes, absolutely. You deserve it. And I can't wait to go see some of your journals, Irma.
Yes, it'll be so much fun to play.
Oh, me too.
All right, you guys have a great night. Thanks for hanging out.
All right, thank you.
Love y'all.
See everyone. Good night.
Bye.
Bye.